Okay, we are recording, good stuff. I'm actually simply enjoying the game a bit now. Well, yeah. I did make some changes to my, you'll notice some changes to how things look. I added a distance number. You can barely see it. Well, not barely see. You can definitely see it. It's there, but you have to look a bit hard. It's easier to see on my monitor, but you definitely have to look a bit harder to see it on a YouTube video, I would say, because the quality's not so great. But yeah, it's there. It's very visible. But yeah, I'm simply enjoying my tanks currently. Huh. You know what? I would love to go in. Go in. My tank is somewhere. There's a lot of chaos going on. I would like to get involved. Could I get involved potentially? Maybe. I don't know. I would like to see where light tank is first, though. I'm not getting involved unless I know where light tank is. Because that means I can get spotted. Yeah, I'm enjoying the tank. Enjoying the game a bit. I was playing my Canonian Jagdpanzer 2 a bit before this. I was also playing Jagdpanzer E100 a little bit. And now I'm playing this tank, and I'm playing with all premium ammo too, which is very nice. And as well, I've also improved the build on this tank a bit. Now its accuracy is nuts, and I added a vertical stabilizer, which is makes it even better. Of course, I didn't hit my shot there, which is a bit sad, but yeah, it's because I didn't have much time to aim. Oh, there's a light tank. Okay, I can move in now. Let's go. Hurry. See if I can make it. I made it. Good stuff. I made it. Good stuff. I'm not even spotted. What the absolute? How am I not spotted? Bad shot. Kame's coming in here. This is bad. Kame is a brutal tank in this situation. Great artillery. Great job, dude. Good job. You got me. Come on. How'd that not go through? Nice one, retard. Okay, Kame's reloading. We have to go in. I think he might be reloaded at this point. I'm dead. Oh, good. I did my best. And I got 3 kills. Very nice. Very nice. Tank was feeling quite good there. Damage per minute is a little bit lacking though, but yeah, it's okay. I could definitely put a gun rammer on this tank, but I don't think that's really worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, most of the times you're simply not using your damage per minute. You're simply not, most times. Most times you'd rather have... Wait, what does this thing have? Mobility? Why does this thing have a mobility slot instead of a firepower slot? That's disgusting. Yeah, but I was simply playing the game a bit while not recording. I wanted to record because... Yeah, why not? Well, not why not, but because I wanted to show my gameplay of how I'm doing now. Me simply playing the game and enjoying myself. Playing my different tanks and seeing how they feel and all that. Seeing how powerful I can make them. My Canonian Jagdpanzer is definitely an interesting one, though. Do I still have my boosters going? Yes. Not spotted, very nice. Charmley should be dead, very nice. You made a mistake. Back in the garage for that one. And now, since nothing is really going to be happening here, as you can see, we're simply gonna move. I'm gonna go onto that side and we're gonna hold it down there. I think there's a very good position. Yeah, there is a good position I can use, and I hope I can get to it. I think I can get to it in time. Also, I'm tempted to change something about this this setup. I need to look at the what vertical stabilizer does again. I think it decreases dispersion during movement of the tank and not only movement of the turret. Because if it did, that'd be very bad and not useful at all to me. Also, we're pushing this side extremely hard, so we're most likely gonna win this. But there's two Ares, so that light tank should be almost dead at this point. Yeah, they are, but well, not almost. They have 900 hit points. That's still a very considerable amount of hit points, so I'm very surprised by that. I would love to see this Ares now, and okay, I'm getting spotted now. I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am.
Vorstoß einstellen! Affirmative!
Wir haben sie nicht mal angekratzt.
It's okay. I should be able to penetrate that, but it's okay. It's okay if I don't for now. I wonder if that guy would peek. He probably will. Not really. He's going for the other side. Okay, we move. Oh my, Mouse, Kame, and all these guys have pushed. Jeez. Okay, well, we move. We just changed position. I didn't realize they were all pushing like idiots. Mouse, Kame, all these guys. What is Mouse doing? Mouse wants to die, I guess. I didn't realize Mouse was there. Dead. We want Kame now. We absolutely do want Kame. Let's see if we can go take out Kame now. This thing is fast. Like, really, it gets up to speed very quickly. And has a very high top speed also. What a retard, seriously, holy. I can't say thank you! Holy, my man. Take it slow, holy. Okay, good stuff. Very nice. They have now basically pushed there. So I wonder where I should go now. Should I leave this position? I would say yeah. I would say I want to go back this way now. Because they have now pushed that way. I don't want to be able to get shots on them. I'm going to be able to get shots on these guys over here. We don't want to be up there because as soon as I push, we're getting spotted. That's what it is. That's all it is. As soon as I push, we're getting spotted. That's brutal. We're at a stalemate currently. Ooh. Okay. 277 decided to push. Now we have to go push him. Basically. 277 decided to push. I wonder if SPHT is deciding to push too. Nope. I'll go take the shot for our Kame. Type 71 is up here too. And that guy's going back to the garage. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now we want to leave, basically, because this 183 is going to help me. My engine's damaged.
Stehe in der Schuld.
We have to take this position. But there's a problem with that because it could come from both angles. We don't have to take this position. No, we don't. We don't have to take this position. We can actually just hold it down here. That's actually exactly what we can do. Okay, they're not even spotted. Fortunately, I wonder if I could move there. I can probably move there now. That's huge. I need to go there now. So they have to have trouble digging me out, basically. This should work well. Okay, now we wait. See what you mean, bro. Fair enough. No, I will shoot you, bro. Actually, I will shoot you if you peek that. I'm not gonna get spotted. I'm simply not gonna get spotted. I'm double bushed. And if I stay stationary, I'll be good. Peek out again like that, Ares. I dare you, my man. I dare you. So if I back up like so, I should be safe. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. What are we thinking now? We thinking pushing? I think push. But Ares could be around there if Grill is sitting there. I mean, Grill has a lot of camouflage, and Ares is a deadly one, so... It's definitely tough to say, dude. If I could have taken out that Ares before, it would have been... Yeah, I could. But is he going to push? These guys aren't gonna push. But I kinda can't though. If he's spotting that side, then Grill could shoot me. I have no clue. I can't push because Ares could be sitting there. If Ares is sitting there, then what? Okay, he's not sitting there now. I gotta go. So he's gonna peek that? No, he's not gonna peek it, huh? Unfortunately. I don't want to draw, but it's not so simple to just do everything perfectly. Or not perfectly, but to make things a win. It's not like I can simply make it a win either, so... But I'll go ahead and go in. So now I potentially get shot from grill. No shot from grill, interesting. But now this guy can't escape. If I'm not shot from grill, that's really good because that means grill could be somewhere else. Okay, that's not good. Grill is somewhere else. That's what that means.
Wurde getroffen.
Shot missed.
Moment reißen. Gegnerfahrzeug ausgeschaltet.
Where's grill at? No clue. I can't do anything. Grill is camping. It wouldn't even let me type my message. It just draw it and said I couldn't say grill is camping. I didn't wait too long, my man. I'm on 800 hit points, bro. I get shot from grill one time and get shot from my Ares a few times. I'm dead. No, it's not a loss. Draw is not a loss, retard. It's not. There's nothing I could have done better there. The grill is just sitting camping, dude. There's nothing I can do. I mean, as soon as the grill fires, he's just gonna get behind cover, and our 183 is probably not gonna hit the shot. The grill is not an easy target to hit. Got stupid turret that's barely even visible. And you got the stupid side armor, which is good for Hesh rounds because of the fact that the stupid tracks are spaced. It's just probably not gonna work out. I was hoping maybe they would push, and when I saw Ares was spotted there, that's when I decided to push in. But it is what it is. And then I was thinking about grill, and oh, actually no, I wasn't thinking about grill. I was actually going straight for Ares, and then as soon as they got spotted, I tried to back up because I thought maybe grill would be there, but they weren't there. And so that's the reason I decided to push in and try to take them out. But it is what it is. I don't care. I don't care.
Los geht's.
It's not important. It really is not important. Literally, I did not wait too long. I played that absolutely perfectly. I mean, the dang 183 had so much more hit points than me, and that he was just sitting at the back. He had so much hit points, and he had armor. I mean, what is this guy doing? Why not go in and get the shot for me? Take the shot for me.
Der ging nicht durch.
That'd have been much nicer and much better in general if he would have went out and took the shot for me. And boom.
Wir haben sie nicht mal
Nope. Okay, fair enough. It was an upper plate shot though, but it should have definitely went through it anyways.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
Peek out for a millisecond, and there it is. That's too funny. That was his second shot. Now VZ55. Well, it's not even. Actually, I don't think he even has that setup going for him. I don't think he even has that setup on that tank. He's probably using the other one, the one that sucks. 'Cause you're literally only hitting one time instead of twice. I mean, that's just a clear worse gun. It really is. It's clearly worse, but idiots like to choose it anyways. Hitting twice is better than once. Way better than once. Not even close. Retard heavy tank decides to come over here instead of going where he's supposed to go. So he's gonna pay the price for that. Fortunately, I don't hit him there. Oh, he does have the double shotgun. Good stuff. Now he's on the reload.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
These guys are taking some shots, eh? They are taking some shots.
Wirkungstreffer.
Yeah, that's why I have vertical stabilizer on this tank. Bam, bam. Bam, to bam. Bam, bam. So he wants to come here. Okay, fair enough.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
I want to take out this Stitch. Very nice. The Stitch is dead. And this guy's gonna be dead too, very soon. This guy's to go.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
It's time. It's your time, VZ. Come here, bro.
Gegnerfahrzeug ausgeschaltet. Wirkungstreffer.
Come here, my man. Come here. See if I can see this light tank. Nope. Unfortunately, no.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
Besten Dank.
Wirkungstreffer.
Nice shot, though.
Wirkungstreffer.
He tried to do a double. That's too funny.
Gegnerfahrzeug ausgeschaltet.
Very nice. Yeah, this tank's good. Very good. Especially with all that premium ammo. Whew. 4,000 damage. Look at that. 65,000 profits. Very good. Yeah, it's always weird to have recording because I know it's all like permanent. Like it's all on display permanently for anyone to look at. So it's very weird. Very weird. Very weird. I think it's time to do some missions now. Maybe it's time to relax. I don't know. Yeah, I'm relaxing until I know what to do. Okay, we're back. I'm just relaxing. And now, we are watching a replay that I had while I was not recording. I want to show you how I did with my Hawk 30. It's a tank. It's a light tank. I was trying to get a mission done. I got it done. It was tough. It was really annoying to get, but I got it done after a long time, way too long. But this light tank has 38% camouflage. It's not bad. It's not a great, but it's not bad. It has 102 millimeter high explosive rounds, which is very good. 102 millimeter penetration high explosive rounds, and it also has 250 millimeter penetration heat rounds. And I'm using all premium ammo, of course, because this is a premium tank.
Wirkungstreffer.
It's a little light tank that hits for 240 every time it shoots. And it has decent damage per minute. It reloads decently quick. It's not too bad. Fortunately, I take a shot there. That was a very lucky shot. I looked at that already, and I was extremely lucky. Of course, my shot misses there. Unfortunately, it shouldn't have missed, but whatever. That's what it is.
Wirkungstreffer.
And this little light tank, it's so fast. Well, not so fast, but it's well, is it different than a lot of other light tanks? Yeah, first tier definitely. First tier definitely. It's tier 8, so it's a lower tier tank than tier 9, which I have a few of those. Well, I have 2 of those, I think, but I've been playing a lot of them. Project Louis and VCS 6x6. But this tank's a tier 8 tank, and it's a bit different in tier 8. You can definitely do more interesting things in tier 8, and this was a slightly low tier type of match where I'm top tier. I can actually perform a bit better. See that high explosive? 300 damage to that guy because of the high explosive rounds. Unfortunately, he gets a shot on me on the move, but it's okay. It's okay. Took a little 100 damage there. Try to get another high explosive on them. Unfortunately, it doesn't go in, but they die anyways. Switching out to heat rounds now. Look at this guy. Okay, well, this guy's an idiot, so I'm switching back to high explosive again. Nicely in the ass. High explosive in the ass. 102 millimeters can go through the ass of basically any tank in this tier. Except for maybe very specific tanks. And bam. Finish him off with heat rounds, of course. And what I said about the heat rounds is actually very important because 250 millimeters of penetration is actually very good for a light tank. And I see this little light tank here. I'm hoping he's going to start to fall back, and he does. And I have high explosive loaded, so 350.
Panzerung.
And you can see how this thing can start to do some work. And it has really good view range, too. Its view range is very good. It has like 500 meters view range with the correct build. And it has 10 degrees of gun depression. So, you see this? I just put 500 on them now in total. 2 shots, 500 for 250 each. And now, this guy is going to take one up the ass. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh my. But, yeah, they took that shot. They took that shot in the ass. They made a stupid decision to push. I don't know what they were thinking. They made a stupid decision. Trying to make some pressure, and I was simply there to outplay them. And now, this is where things get interesting. You can see how things are starting to get... I low roll, unfortunately, there. I hit for 240 on average. I hit for 220, so he's alive on 5 hit points, unfortunately. But now this is where things get complicated. Okay, I have to take a shot from Tiger 1 for 300, unfortunately. But now, look at this guy, he's showing me his ass. So I load high explosive and go straight through the side of his tank with a kill shot there because I loaded high explosive to be sure I could get that kill. Now I switch to heat. Again, because of course I need to attack these guys. The Super Hellcat sees me turning and I try to move around. I get hit by artillery here. But I get the shot into the Super Hellcat very nicely. And now, yeah, this is what you can do now to a heavily armored tank that has bad mobility. I tried tracking him here, but it is what it is. I couldn't get the tracking shot off, but I'm alone with him over here. He can't really do anything to me. I simply get behind him and start farming. One more shot and it's over. There it is. He knows he's dead now. Nothing they can do. I sit behind the cover thinking maybe there's a target coming around the corner potentially at some point. So I want to be sure I'm reloaded before they're there. Now I'm at 4 kills. And I'm still at 455 hit points. I wish I didn't take so much damage because I would really like to be higher at hit points here. In this situation, this is such a good situation to be in. To have good hit points and be able to make plays, but I'm at 455. I can only take a maximum 2 shots. I get extremely unlucky here that this bulldog decides to sit in a bush and wait for me. And then I get lucky that he misses the shot. And then I hear stuff. I hear this player that's coming to me because of the fences being broken. I track him there. I track this guy. He's pushing in because he thinks he can kill me easily. He's pushing in. I get a shot on him on the move. And now he knows he's 2 shots away from death. And now he's like, okay, well, I can't push this anymore. I'm only 2 shots away. So now he's panicking a bit. And then I turn around, get my gun on him. And since that tank sucks so bad, Winhun's a garbage tank. It's one of the worst tanks in the game. And I'm simply outplaying him. I mean, he can't really do much. His tank is garbage. So I take him out. I take that idiot out. He should have just tried to push me, really. I mean, pushing me was the only option there. You couldn't simply sit back in that terrible tank because I can simply shoot your side and everything. And with the way this tank is designed, with its turret being so far forward, yeah, it's crazy. This is definitely one of the best light tanks for doing damage. And I do really enjoy this light tank because of that high explosive penetration, but I would like to see more from a light tank. I feel like I played basically perfectly in this match. I made a mistake at some point, but at the end I made a mistake, but even so, I still played very well, and this tank could have given me a bit more, could have been a bit more forgiving for me. I would say so. I played very well. I could have definitely had some more damage per shot or something like that. It could have been a bit nicer to me. 240 is simply extremely low. Damage per minute is good though.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzer.
I like the penetration and everything. 10 degrees gun depression, as you can see. I'm working 10 degrees gun depression now, and it's really nice. It's dang really nice. I decided not to take the shot on Tiger P because I didn't think I could get them in time. I didn't want to take a shot from them too. I thought maybe they would try to get a shot on me, so I decided not to. I switched to high explosive here to try to get a shot on this guy. But, as you can see, unfortunately, the shot does go a bit low and hits the track. But I go up here because I feel like this is the best position to counter, but then I spot this guy up here doing nothing. So I take him out.
Fahrzeug ausgeschaltet.
Now I'm up to 6 kills. Now this could be a huge match for me. If I get this win, it could be huge for me. I unfortunately take a 58 from stupid artillery being an absolute loser. And so, here's my mistake. I didn't go straight for artillery. I actually take the safe route because I didn't know where that guy was. I didn't know where that stupid Tiger P was. I didn't realize he was around the rock. So I unfortunately make a mistake here, and it forces me to have to be a bit more aggressive. I should have simply went straight for the artillery because I didn't go straight for the artillery, and that means basically that I'm gonna have to push it now. I have to push it. 16 seconds, 15 seconds left. I'm looking around this corner, seeing if I can get the shot on Tiger P. Tiger P's not even there. I'm loading high explosive for the artillery, take him out with a straight shot, and then I'm going for base. I unfortunately take a shot up to my track, and then that's it.
Fahrzeug zerstört.
Unfortunately, I didn't aim the shot a little bit high enough, and basically the shot went to the track wheel and didn't penetrate. Yeah, it was a tough one. I should have won it. Really, I should have definitely won this match. I deserved to win it. And of course, I made a mistake at the end. I could have switched to heat rounds and penetrated that guy. But I didn't realize that I was even on, like, HE at all, really. I didn't care. I just didn't care. I wanted to reset the base, and that's all I was trying to do. And once I reset the base, I thought I was good. But I didn't realize that this guy had such an insanely fast reload, and I couldn't actually go around them or anything like that and save myself. I should have simply kept going if I wanted to reset it because I still had high explosive loaded. I could have probably went around the guy and just got around him. Unfortunately, I didn't do that though, but yeah, that was my mistake. I should have shot aside, and that would have been a one match because I can't actually penetrate the Tiger P in the side with high explosive with this tank because it has such good high explosive rounds of 102 millimeters. It was a good match. I played very well. I should have won this. I absolutely should have. But it is what it is. It hits the track wheel, but the whole track is actually fully spaced. Like it's not like you can shoot in between or anything. Like it's completely spaced armor. There's no spaces in between. So because of me shooting a little bit too low and the shot, it could have deviated into the correct part, but it simply didn't. And because of me aiming a little bit too low, it hit basically that area that's screens. Basically, it's counted as screens. And the HE shell doesn't matter anymore because of that. I wish I would have loaded heat at this point, but I didn't know how low they were. I really didn't. I didn't think about it. I was nervous at this point. I simply was trying to recuperate my thoughts, and it was definitely tough to make the correct decision here. I definitely should have relaxed a bit and tried to simply play my tank because I was doing so well at the beginning, and I was so relaxed at the beginning, but at the end I simply started getting a bit nervous, I guess you could say. Nervous, and I needed to try to relax because my adrenaline was going, and yeah, it was definitely tough. It was a tough match. I should have played it better. I thought this was an easy win for me, really. I really did. Whenever I was found that guy, whenever I killed that guy, I thought it was an easy win. But I made it not really an easy win by not thinking about what's correct in this situation. I didn't realize how low that guy was. I should have realized it in this situation, but as soon as I shot him, I simply didn't take into account how low we would be after the shot. I simply shot him and thought, Yeah, probably need to shoot him again at some point. But then I went to the hill, shot that guy, and then I wanted to kill artillery, and then I was focused on artillery, and that's the reason I was forgetting about the this guy being a one shot with heat rounds, and I should have simply loaded heat. I mean, it would have been an easy match for me. Loaded heat, and the game's done. I get 8 kills, 5,300 damage done, and it would have been done. But this match was a 5,100 damage match for a light tank in tier 8, so that's quite insane. Let's go look at the score. And this is the battle results. 5,100 damage, 7 kills, mastery badge, ace tanker, all these medals, Top Gun. Of course, it would have been a Radley Walters medal, or I think it's a Radley Walters. Is it? Wait, where am I going? Is it a Radley Walters medal? Yeah, a Radley Walters medal. It's not a Radley Walters medal. Unfortunately, it wasn't. I deserved it. 100% deserved. Unfortunately, it wasn't a Radley Walters medal, though. But yeah, 5,100 damage, 7 kills. As you can see, this is the team score. This is what my team did compared to what I did. I mean, the second guy almost only got 2,000 damage in a tier 8 tank destroyer. I mean, yeah, it's quite sad. 1,100 base experience from just literally not even winning the match. I don't know what I would have gotten if I won the match. Maybe like 1.8 thousand base experience, but I don't really care that much. I really simply cared about the fact that I should have won that, really. That's all I care about. I don't care about the fact I would have gotten a good amount of base experience. But I got the most on the team, and I got almost more than the Tiger P on the enemy team that won the match. So, yeah, the dude literally did nothing the whole match. I mean, you can tell he did 5 kills, 1,100 damage. He did nothing the whole match. Udez did the most on the whole team, but I did more than the Udez as a light tank by a lot. Well, not by a lot, yeah, but still. Yeah. I mean, I did amazing. I deserved it, definitely, but it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate that I missed that last shot. It really is. I mean, it's not about if you deserve it or not. Really, I should have simply relaxed and loaded that heat shell and drove in and took him out because I had a little shot I could take. I could take a shot from him, and all I needed to do was shoot it in his side. I didn't realize how low he was on hit points. I simply didn't realize. I was too busy thinking about resetting the capture. That's why. I was driving in. I thought about, okay, I see this artillery. I'm going to try to get a shot on the move. If it doesn't hit, I don't care then. I can simply go to the capture anyways. But it hit. I killed the artillery in one shot. I go to the base, and all I'm thinking about is resetting. I'm not really thinking about penetrating. I'm simply thinking about resetting. If I penetrate, then great. I didn't realize this guy has such a good reload, and I couldn't actually drive away. I couldn't actually get away, and I was going to be dead. You know, a thing is about that match, though, is that there was a lot of shots that I took in that match that shouldn't have happened. So, yeah, it is unlucky for me and also a bad play for me, but it's also unlucky. I mean, it's unlucky a lot of situations that I had in that match where I got shot from the artillery for 58 damage. If I had that 58 hit points back, I would have survived that second shot that Tiger P put on me, and I would have reloaded and killed him. Also, the light tank driving by, if I would have not taken that damage, I would have 100 more hit points. If I would have not taken the super Hellcat shot at the start, I would have had 200 more, 300 more hit points, whatever it was, 200 and something more hit points. He got lucky. He got lucky on that shot. That was not an easy shot. He barely could see my tank, and I shouldn't have even been spotted. I don't know how I was still spotted, or if he blind fired me, but I shouldn't have been spotted. But it's okay. It's okay. I did very well, and I'm very proud of how I played in this situation. And I was trying to play better with light tanks, and this is one of the matches that I got because of me playing better. I was simply doing the things correctly, and I mean, you could see how you saw how I played. You can rewind it if you want, but it was definitely it shows that this tank definitely can do some work on the enemies because of that heat penetration. That heat penetration is so valuable because a lot of tanks that are light tanks, or a lot of tanks that are light tanks, they don't have good penetration. They simply suck at penetrating tanks. Like the LT-432, it has terrible penetration. It has 218 on premium ammo. The other one has 250 on heat. There's a difference between heat and our AP, so this one's a little bit... It's a bit worse in penetration, but it's nicer to have AP having 250 penetration than having heat having 250 penetration, because AP is simply more consistent in most situations, especially for a light tank. You could definitely use heat more effectively with a heavy tank maybe, but for a light tank, it's more effective using AP. But for some reason, they just don't want to give light tanks good penetration, so. It was a fun match, though. I enjoyed that match. I wish I would have won it. Like, I really wanted to win that. I really did. I was expecting to win that. I was really surprised by that Tiger P getting the shot on me and me losing that match because I missed that shot, and I was trying to be okay with it, but still, I earned it. I earned that match. I mean, come on now. I earned that Radley Walters medal. I earned all of that. Of course, maybe the enemies played like idiots sometimes, but no, they definitely didn't play like idiots most of the times. They pushed in, they did some of what they were supposed to do, and I simply was prepared for it. I thought about it, and I was prepared. I was in a very good position, too, on that map. I wasn't trying to spot or anything stupid. I was trying to play in the heavy side, on that specific side, because I knew that I could peek around the corner and potentially shoot a heavy in the lower plate. Or fall back and use that little position there like I did. Yeah. Of course, some of the enemies did play like garbage. I will say the Windhunt was a bit of an idiot. But that tank's garbage anyways. Like, there's not much to blame the player for when the tank's already all to blame. You can blame the tank for everything, really, because the tank's garbage. But really, I don't think a lot of those players did anything wrong. I think I was simply in the correct position at the correct time. And they simply weren't expecting me to do what I did. I think that Tiger one that pushed me like an idiot, okay, that was a bit interesting. I think he expected to kill me there because of teammates getting involved, but they simply didn't get involved. They simply didn't. I mean, the Super Hellcat was on one shot, so that's the reason he didn't get involved, but... You see, a lot of players would like to leave that situation on a light tank. They would probably try to run away, but you see, I actually stayed because I knew that these guys they can't simply sit here and take shots from me, because I can deal some serious damage to them. They can deal serious damage to me, but I can deal serious damage to them. And you can't stay in front of every single heavy tank or any tank in general, but in that situation, they're already decently weak from getting shot from other players, so I can simply sit there and rely on my hit points that I've saved up and shoot them. And that's what I was thinking about in that situation. I was thinking about being able to do that. Being able to sit there and shoot and punish them for being an idiot and pushing in, thinking that I would simply fold on the pressure or something. And I played it very well to get the shot on the Super Hellcat. Of course, I did shoot a little bit earlier to get the shot on, to get as fast as possible so I don't take a shot. And I did get lucky with that shot because of that, because it was not fully aimed. But you have to rely on it for that, for a situation like that where you have the tank in your sights, but he's about to pull back. You simply have to rely on it to hit that shot. And I did that correctly. I played that very correctly in that situation, and I was thinking about that. And if I could hit that shot, it would be very beneficial for me. And I hit the shot, and then I pushed in and killed the AT. The only unfortunate thing I really would say about that whole match was that artillery. That artillery should have been dead. I don't know why he was still alive, being an annoyance in the base. I mean, if I didn't have that artillery to waste my time and get me to take a shot for him, I would have just killed the guy. Really, the artillery was a problem for me because if he penetrated me, I was dead. So it's like I can't simply just say he's not a problem. And also the first shot I got on the guy, it missed when it should have penetrated, and it should have been dude was dead. And if it would have penetrated, the game is done. Like, it's a win because I had 400 hit points. He would have been able to he wouldn't have been able to even do anything. Like, I would have not loaded high explosive. I would have loaded heat, and I would have just killed the guy. It's that simple. There's no question. There's no consideration. The only reason I lost that match was also from all those unlucky situations that I had before, but also from that artillery being there. If that artillery didn't get lucky from my high explosive missing when I went up the hill, it was a win. It was easily a win. Easily. There's no question. Because I can simply go to that Tiger P and he can't do anything because he hits for only 200. And I have 400 hit points. He can't do anything. It's over. I can simply shoot my shot at them and they're dead. With heat. I would have loaded heat because I wouldn't have had to load high explosive anymore. I didn't care about high explosive. I only loaded it because I forgot that I didn't need it. I forgot that I didn't need it because I had it for the artillery. I was too focused on resetting the capture. Really, that's all it was. I was too focused on resetting the capture. It's unfortunate. It really is. I tried to aim the shot, and I mean, you can look back at the recording, but the shot was decently aimed, but it simply went into the track wheel and didn't penetrate. I don't know exactly how it didn't penetrate, like where exactly it went, but I think it hit, like, maybe the tracks exactly. It hit the tracks probably exactly. It's 102 millimeter high explosive round on artillery. I feel like that should penetrate. I don't know why the artillery is still alive after that. But generally, that artillery shouldn't have been there in general. It simply ruined my game again, like another ruining game from artillery. It's simply stupid. It really is. It's quite stupid. I mean, you can think about it like that. You really can. I can think about it however I want to think about it, especially when artillery is still in the game and it's actively ruining my experience, and I can literally prove it because that artillery wouldn't have been there if it was already removed. It's that simple. And it would have been replaced by a tank. And that would be okay because that means I could have more challenges and maybe my teammates could help me more. That's okay. I'm completely okay with that. But at least remove artillery because that artillery was literally just sitting there doing nothing. He was being an annoyance and all he was doing was nothing. He was doing nothing. He was doing absolutely nothing. I drove past him. He didn't even fire. And he's dead. That's all he does. I mean, but if he were to get the shot on me, I would be dead. Like, if he penetrates that and doesn't simply splash me, I'm dead. And I did make a mistake there not going for the artillery when the Tiger P was around the rock. I did absolutely make a mistake there, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do in that situation because of the stupid artillery being there. Because I knew he could kill me in one shot. I knew he could kill me in one shot. And I didn't have the time to think. Like, if I had the time to think, I would have made a plan. I would have absolutely destroyed that Tiger P. He wouldn't have even done anything to me, okay? But I didn't have the time because he was just sitting on the base like a loser. Whatever. It is what it is. I played as best as I could. I really did. And I definitely deserved to win. And I did have a good time. I had a good time, and I learned some things from that match. And hopefully next time when I'm in a situation like that, I'll make it happen. Now, I want to play this tank again because I want you to see how insane this tank is. This tank hits for 500 damage every time it hits you. In tier 6, But there is a KV2 in the game. There's the KV2 in the game, which is an interesting one, but I don't have the premium version, so I can't use all premium ammo on it. So I'm simply not even going to play the KV2. And also the KV2 has a absolutely garbage gun. This thing actually can hit far away. You can actually hit your shots from far away. You can actually hit your shots from far away. The KV2 cannot. It has like 0.5 something dispersion, or I think it's like 0.5, 0.58 maybe. No, let me see what the dispersion on that stupid thing is. Oh, it's 0.6. Okay, never mind. It's 0.6. I forgot. It's 0.6 dispersion at 100 meters. This thing is half of that. So that's how much different it is. Well, at least currently it does. Of course, I could probably get the KV2's dispersion down to like maybe 0.5 or 0.4, but even so, this tank is much more accurate. It does have less hit points. It doesn't have a fully rotatable turret, but it is faster, I think. Let me check the speed. 13 specific power with 35 top speed. Yeah, it's faster. It's faster. 11 specific power comparatively. I think you could get it up a little bit faster, maybe. I don't know. I can't see it, it seems. I don't care. Yeah, you can get it up a little bit faster. So you can get it up to maybe like 12 specific power at most. 11 reverse speed. How much does this thing go in reverse? 12. Wow. Big difference. But it is better. It is definitely better. I think the damage per minute is even better on this tank too, since it is a tank destroyer. 1,800 damage per minute. This thing reloads in an extremely fast time for how much damage it does. Okay, never mind. 1,900 on this tank. How so? This tank reloads in 9 seconds. No, that's with the other gun. That's with the wrong gun. 1,700. So yeah, it does have a worse gun. It reloads in how long? 24 seconds? What? Okay, well, okay. That's definitely interesting. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I get it now. So this tank actually does have way more damage per minute. It's simply that it doesn't factor in that I'm using the premium rounds that do 500 instead of 400. So it probably has about 2,200 damage per minute instead of 1,800, I would say. Way more accurate, a bit faster. It doesn't have a turret, and it is very tall, and doesn't have it barely has any armor, really. Barely has any armor. It's very tall. I mean, this thing it's a house on tracks. That's the best way to describe it. For the crew skills, I don't have anything trained much really with this tank. I definitely did it probably correct. I don't know why I did Deadeye. Why did I do Deadeye? I don't know. I guess I could put armor on this tank. Could do armor on this tank, but I decided to do Deadeye instead. Was that a mistake? I don't know. I don't know if that was a mistake. No, I don't think it was. I think it's good. Like that. I think so. No, actually it isn't. I would rather have that. I would rather have the other thing, the armor. We're doing quick aiming and armor. To get the dispersion down a bit more too, and make the gun feel a little bit better. With the penetration and everything. Now we're gonna have some fun with this tank. This tank is very fun. It's very fun. You hit people so hard. And, of course, it's annoying to have to peek around a corner, but that's the exact reason why I've improved the gun handling on this tank. I have rotation mechanism, ventilation, and improved accuracy improvement system. This is the best build on this tank, and you should not boost the damage per minute. It's not about damage per minute, it's about damage per shot. The enhanced gun lane drive, it can definitely work. You can definitely use it, but well, yeah, you can definitely use it. You definitely could. enhanced gun lane drive, I could exchange that for this. Like I could put that on instead, definitely, and get the aiming time down. And that could help significantly, definitely. Would I do that though? Will I do that? I don't know. I don't know if I'll do that. I decided to go for ventilation here, but I could definitely see the enhanced gun lane drive on this tank. To get the aiming time down, you really have to get the aiming time down as much as possible. Like, that's a huge difference from 0.28 to 0.2 to 0.14. That's a big difference. So yes, we will use it on this tank. And we are getting the aiming time down as much as possible. So this thing, it still has 0.33 dispersion at 100 meters, but it has 2.14 aiming time, which is very important because you need to be able to turn, aim, and get the shot on. So let's do this. This is going to be even better build now. Even better. Let's go. How you want to play this tank? You want to simply go out, get a shot on the enemy. As long as they're not ready to shoot you, though. If they're ready to shoot you, don't go out, because unless it's a good trade, unless it's a very good trade and you can simply take the shot without taking other shots, of course. If you're about to take other shots, then don't go out, because that's not good. And also, you can definitely sit and wait for players to make mistakes, because this tank, it does so much damage at this tier. Whenever players make mistakes against this tank, you really punish them. I mean, look at this hit. Look at the hit points on these tanks. 600. We have artilleries there. 1,000 hit points there. 1,190 there. 1,300 there on that guy. And really, like, you can start to see this tank doing 500 damage being absolutely insane. 500 damage in this tier is nuts. And you can see the turning speed of the tank. It's not bad. You can definitely wiggle, and you can definitely turn quickly to face your opponents to get that shot on. Wanted to see if I can snap it. Fortunately, no snap action happening there. The boogie. Okay, is there a loser? Like, what's going on here? Why is this loser trying to shoot me the whole match? Shot 2 times at me already for some reason. T-150. Want to see if anyone wants to push this? Push up this side. Maybe if Boogie wants to come back down. It's possible. Boogie could come back down. It's looking like he might. He's backing up quite far. And if our teammates push, he's definitely coming back down. Currently, I can't actually do that much, because our teammates are on the heavy side. They've pushed up quite heavily, and... well, actually, if they're pushing up, like, all the way in, then yeah, I can definitely do something, because they look like they're pushing up all the way in. Of course, as soon as I turn away, guy peeks out. He has a clip. That's okay. He just has a clip. Nice one, dude. That's just great. Seriously. That's not nice. Whatever. As soon as I turn around, the dude's there. I mean, that's just unlucky. That's simply unlucky. Dude turned... I mean, as soon as I turn around, dude's there. I can't do anything. He flanks me. I'm getting shot from artillery. I'm dead. I mean, what am I supposed to do, really? Maybe I could go in the water, back up in the water. Yeah, probably so. That probably could have been better. I simply didn't think about it. I should have backed up in the water. That was my fault. I didn't think about it. I didn't expect that guy to be able to climb up that like that. I tried to use that little cover there, that little piece that was elevated to try to make it work, and now he's dead. So he's an idiot, deserves to die, and he shouldn't have even killed me, really. But also artillery was wanting to shoot at me, of course. Why not? Why not artillery? Yeah, why not? 200 damage from artillery because the retard just would not stop shooting at me. He wanted to just look at me the whole game and shoot at me only. He shot 3 times at me. I didn't even do anything, dude. I was in one position. I was doing absolutely nothing, and dude wanted to shoot 3 times at me. Why? What are you exactly doing? Okay, I want to go back to Hawk 30 and actually try to show you some good gameplay with this tank, because I really do like it. Sitting in a bush and not spotting, but being ready to shoot on the enemies if they're making a mistake and you have the opportunity to shoot them. But also, yes, you can spot with this tank. You can do it quite well, too. Tempted to remove snapshot on this tank. I don't think this tank needs snapshot. I think it needs the quick aiming more. I feel like quick aiming would be better on this tank than snapshot, because snapshot only reduces gun dispersion of the turret rotation. It's not really much. It's not really that important. Quick aiming, brothers in arms. Perfect. Let's do that. Then I'll improve the gun a little bit more. I've improved the gun as much as possible. I mean, of course, I'm going to do the accuracy here. I made this thing a little bit more agile. And I also did reverse speed. Also, in that match that I played with the Hawk 30, I did not have any of the field modifications. I did not have the tank fully upgraded. So, that's that. Had a little bit of a disadvantage in that match. I do wish this tank's gun handling was a little bit better. Like, for a light tank that only hits for 240, I feel like the gun should be a little bit, like, faster on the aiming. It doesn't have to be more accurate. I would say 0.33 is good enough. Or whatever it is. 0.32, whatever. But I wish the aiming time was better. The aiming time being 1.8 on a fast light tank like this. On a fast tank in general, it really... It doesn't feel amazing. It doesn't feel amazing. Like, it really should be lower. I would say 1.6 would be really, really good. Like, it'd be nice. It'd be satisfying to use this gun then. But, I mean, it is very satisfying to use this gun still. But still, it's not perfect. It should be better. I would say they should make it a little bit better on this tank. A little bit more accurate with the aiming time, and then we're having a good time. I would say maybe 10% extra accuracy on it. 10% and it would feel quite nice. Maybe 20%. Maybe 20% extra accuracy. And then we should be good. Also, I don't like... I hate using extra words that aren't needed, but I do like using words that simply show emotion and also show more reasoning. So I'm okay with that, but words like just, I'm trying to remove them from my vocabulary. This light tank is being an idiot. Okay, wait. If he peeks like an idiot, which he is, I'm just gonna shoot and run away. Like that. Oh my. Immediately having artillery shooting at me. I mean, it's just stupid. Like, do they know I'm a good player? Is that why? They know I'm a good player? Like, come on. Seriously, what is this garbage? What is with the artillery in this game? Can you not, my man? I don't know where that shot went. No clue. Whatever, dude. My shot didn't even penetrate. My shot didn't even penetrate the guy. this side's... it's not lost. It's not lost. It's simply annoying, though. Ares is pushing like an absolute loser.
Kritischer Treffer.
What? Was I shooting high explosive that whole time? I don't know. Guess so, whatever. Why does my shots keep missing? Holy! Okay, I think I was using high explosive that whole time. That was my fault. That was my bad there. But
Voll durch ihre Panzerung.
still, I should have hit a few of these shots that I've missed. That shot didn't even hit again. For some reason, it decided not to hit.
Das muss
Again, it just keeps not hitting.
Gegner
Very nice.
geschaltet.
Okay, I need to switch now. We're simply going ahead and switching now. It's a bit faster like that, I think. Maybe not, but whatever. It is what it is. Unfortunately, I made some mistakes here with my penetration and my rounds. But whatever, it is what it is. Not much I can change about it now. Unfortunately, that doesn't go in either, somehow, even though I have 100 millimeters of penetration on my high explosive rounds. It should have went in, but it's okay. It doesn't go in, it doesn't go in. I should have loaded heat rounds instead. I should have shot my heat round instead, but now we're simply going in, because this match is over. And also, I hope you like my new UI design, and also the fact that there's meters on all the tanks now. It does help significantly with knowing where things are at and seeing what's going on with these things. So it's very nice. I do like it quite a bit.
Wirkungstreffer.
I do not regret it at all, and I really am enjoying it quite a lot. This was a bad match for me, but it's okay. I made a mistake with my round choice, and so I simply need to not make that mistake next time. And yes, I am shooting all premium. Some people call it noob spam or whatever. Noob, gold noob. Yeah, gold noob. That's what Quickie Baby calls it. I don't know what other names people have for it, but I don't care. The fact is, this game is stupid in a lot of ways. And if you want me to not use gold, then simply make it less of a easy option to do, or less of a more understandable option to do. I mean, you can literally look at the ammo: 240 damage, 187 penetration, 250 penetration. Which option do you want? This shell even has more shell velocity. I mean, what is the point of using this round exactly? There's no real point except for the fact that this thing can go through space protection better. That's it. And you know what's crazy is that it's not even crazy. It's not crazy. It's simply very understandable. You have to use the premium ammo on the light tank because you don't have penetration. You literally barely have penetration. 180 is garbage penetration. Half the time you're going to be firing heat anyways because you can't penetrate your target. And heat doesn't lose any penetration over distance, so I'm not losing any penetration from my distance. So it's very simple, very understandable, and it's simply the best option. If you think otherwise, then you're simply an idiot.
Legen wir los.
especially when there's boosters. You can boost your credit earnings by 50%. This is a premium tank. You earn about 25% extra credits from that alone. Spotted Blesk immediately. Where's ELC? That's what I wonder. Where is ELC? Wonder if ELC is around that area. Okay, so ELC is sitting there. Am I getting spotted if I shoot here? No. How about now? No. How about no? How about no? Interesting, very interesting. So it's very possible he's just sitting in one of those bushes there. Yeah, he's sitting in that bush. He's sitting there. He's sitting in that bush. So ELC's relaxing in this bush here. Where exactly would he be at? So he probably came from... My guess would be like... If I didn't spot him, he probably came from like this direction, maybe. So my guess would be like he's sitting like here. I'm wrong? So if he's not there, then he has to be on the left, basically. He has to be on the left somewhere. A little bit on the left. Or maybe in the middle. Middle. Not in the middle. Not in the middle. Now they're probably checking my position. They want to probably hit me now. But I'm going to come from a little bit of a different angle this time. Let's see, where's this light tank at? Yeah, there, okay. Probably didn't hit either. Probably not. I would say probably not. I thought I would be spotted. I think ELC moved. He's now somewhere around there now. Yeah, he's there now. He's there now. Spotted like that? Yep, I am. I am getting spotted like that. That's very unfortunate. I'm just getting spotted immediately then. So I can't push this. I can no longer peek this bush. So I think I have to leave at this point now. How do I leave in the safest way possible though? I think coming like this. No, not really, because I expose myself to this side. Yeah, leaving this position is best. We have to leave this. This is tough, dude. How do I get out of this? I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of this, seriously. I just have to go back. I can't go up that slope. Am I getting spotted, though? Bro, I'm getting spotted. This ELC is playing like such a loser. Why am I turning? Hello? I'm not trying to turn, game! What was that? It was turning in for some reason. I was trying to just go this way to get up on a higher slope here. And yeah, it's higher. I probably could have drove up that. But for some reason, the game wanted to start turning right for me for some reason. Whatever. Okay. It just started turning right. I was driving straight and it turned right. I didn't turn right. That wasn't me. It literally would just turn right. I don't know what to say. It's absolute garbage, though. I know that. Maybe that's how I was getting spotted, because the Bless made it all the way over here. Whatever. I tried to get up this side. I couldn't get up this side. I mean, I drove basically perfectly. I couldn't get up this little slope here. Whatever. I don't care. I mean, I really don't. This is such nonsense. ELC is an absolute joke. I can't do anything worse as ELC. What am I supposed to do? It has 50% camouflage in the almost the exact same view range as me. A little bit worse. A bit worse, definitely. Not 500 as much as me, but it doesn't mean much when he's just sitting in a bush and I can't see him because he has 50% camouflage and I only have 38. You can have more as ELC too. You can even have more than that. Very annoying. It's okay though. It's okay. I need to control myself and not get annoyed. Let's play some Project Louis. This tank is really fun to play. Interesting how I have brothers in arms on this tank. Guess that is fair though. Yeah. Fair enough. I do want brothers in arms on this tank. I could care less about snapshot. It doesn't really help me that much. All it does is help you with dispersion of your turret. That's it. It doesn't help you with movement, which is the main important one. When you move your tank, when you're driving it, that's what's most important, not when you're turning your turret. So I want to go to that rock on the right. That's what I want to do. Is there an ELC on the enemy team? No, I think it's fair. It's simply one light tank, yes. Okay.
On demande votre aide. Allons-y.
I would like to go to the hill, but if they push, it's not really a great place for me to be. So, no, I don't want to. I want to go here, and if I see them pushing, then I leave. I want to go here, and I should be able to counter this light tank quite easily now with this position. Actually, no, I don't. I want to go like around this area, because I remember I actually went here quite easily. I'm actually spotting already, look at that. It's Spotting the Super Conqueror. I'm spotting the E100. Very nice. No one's being able to get shots on them though, but it's okay. Okay with that. So are we winning that side? Oh wow, Char Emily actually is on the hill for some reason. Interesting. So basically what that means is I can simply push in and hopefully spot our team quite well. Okay, very good. Very nice. I'm not seeing anything here, unfortunately. Oh, there we are. Look at this guy. Not even spotted from that. Very good. You missed your opportunity, my man. I'm already here. I'm already here, my man. Not much you can do about me now. Let's see what we got on this side. Nothing over here. I'm gonna go ahead and reload because I already fired a bunch of shells. What do I want to do in this situation? Do I want to leave? I may actually want to leave this side. Their team's starting to lose that hill. Yeah, the Ares 122 TM. Yeah, okay, I want to leave. Char MLE is not deciding to push. Very good. I can't do anything about them. We have a tank moving in, interestingly. Okay, it's now hold the line because we're losing by a lot. So let's hope I can hold the line and spot these idiots as they cross, maybe. Here, what I'm gonna do is actually go around here. If I can knock down this tree, that'd be great, dude. That'd be just great. Okay, I got it knocked down. There we are. Now we're just gonna hold it down here. We're gonna hold it down here for as long as I can. I think their light tank is dead. Yeah, the light tank is dead. Should be able to spot them. No? Is this too low? Oh my, it's too low. Oh my, that's annoying. What am I gonna do about that? I don't really know. I guess I could try to spot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to spot. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to spot this, proximity spot this a bit. Or not proximity spot this, but simply spot it in general. They have the hill though. That's the problem. They literally have the hill. If Ares spots me, I'm dead. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That's not good. That's simply not good. That is simply not good. I can't simply go there and spot. I literally have to play it a bit safer and go like over here somewhere. I guess what I could do is try just spotting in general. Maybe spotting this like position or something, using that position to spot. But we don't even have anyone here to help me. Yeah, they're capturing now. I wish I could shoot this AMX, but I can't. They're out of my view range. They're out of my signal range. Let me see if I can shoot this AMX. Fortunately, their teammate's dead. But they're dead. Very good. Huh. Very interesting. TL7 backed up. See if maybe I can make this work. I can take out this guy.
Joli tir. On les tient, les gars. Ils sont touchés. Ils sont seulement touchés. On l'a eu.
Very good. Where's Ares now? I want to see that Ares. That's what I want to see. But I don't think Ares is around here. It seems.
Joli tir. Ils sont touchés. Joli tir. Ils sont touchés. Celui-là a ricoché. On les tient, les gars. Joli tir. On va la voir.
Fortunately, that doesn't kill him because I missed a shot there.
La chenille est touchée. Elle peut casser à tout moment. La chenille est...
I'm dead. I missed his shot. Interesting.
Véhicule ennemi hors de combat.
I'm gonna die though from the Ares. No, I'm not actually. Wow. I don't know how I survived that. I should have killed the T10, but one of my shots didn't penetrate for some reason. And now I'm simply running. Wow, this is a rough one, dude. This is a rough one. I can't do anything. I have no hit points. I'm dead from any shot from Ares. I simply have to go with my team and hope, I guess. Maybe I could spot for Scorpion. Maybe spot in general. I could wait for the Ares to push maybe and have him like be scared. Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. But is this guy gonna want to push this? That's a problem. Oh. Ares pushed. Okay, very interesting. I can take the hill now. That's what that means. If I take the hill, this could be massive. At least for a little bit. At least until they go on the hill too. We're gonna lose this match, definitely, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It was a good try. Absolutely was a good try. Interesting. They're on capture. That's only one guy, though, so I'm okay with it. Whatever. It's okay. One guy, I'll take it. I need to do something around here with someone. It'd be nice if I could maybe spot someone here. Not seeing anyone. Here we go. There you go. It's getting a bit on time. I don't have much more time left. Let's see if I can make it back in 30 seconds. do not think I can, unfortunately. Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. It's okay. I survived the battle at least. I don't know if I'll be top by experience on both teams, but we'll see. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm not even top by experience on my own team, so I didn't do that well, really. Yeah, I didn't do that well. I did a lot of good plays in that match, but in general, I didn't actually do much. In general, I should have well, not should have. It's not about should have really, but in general, the performance wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. Not because I made mistakes, but because of the situation. It was not so simple for me to make anything happen in that situation. Especially from me taking literally like 3 shots from T10, so it is what it is. And the guy missed the last shot on me. Somehow he missed it, and yeah, I wish I would have gotten the shot on him, so I would have not taken an extra shot. And that would have been much nicer of a situation. Much nicer of a situation. Oh yeah, there's a good position on this map. I totally forgot. I almost went to the center. Let me change directions immediately. Let me retarget my focus and get into position as fast as possible. This house here is very, very good. Very good position. Got bushes all around. And yeah, it's a very nice position for a light tank. For some reason, I'm getting tier 11 matchmaking. Okay. Whatever. I do have some good concealment too on this tank. It has 40%. So it's not something that can simply be outspotted so simply. From this range, I'm good. Shouldn't get outspotted at all. So now that we've taken out Manticore, they have 2 more light tanks. Iraq, and AMX 13105. Which is... I don't even know. No clue where that guy is. No clue where that guy is. And I think it's about time I get into position. They're gonna push the city. I have a really good position to use to get into for this side. To get into to hold it down and do well for our team, to spot for our team and everything. I have a really good position. Simply need to go like so, like this, and I should be able to get in it quite easily. Yeah, it's here. There it is. This is a really, really, really good position. Like, dang good position. Like, dang good position. dang good position, especially when you lose the heavy side at least. I mean, it's just really good. Now I'm spotting for our team very well. Very, very well. BlackRock is not enjoying himself. Jagdpanzer E100 is not going to enjoy himself very soon. He's just not. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna leave now. Back up, back up, back up. Just wanna relax. That's all we wanna do. We wanna relax. We don't wanna overstay. Not overstay, but just like be stupid here. And let these guys proximity spot or something like that. Okay, good stuff. And Jagdpanzer wants to like come extremely close for some reason. And Contriver is there. Okay, I'll just kill you then, bro. How about that, retard? Dude, can I hit my shots? Dang, dude. All my shots did not want to hit. And AMX is a retard, so he takes almost his whole tank for that. It's okay. It's okay. I tried my best, and I took a 600 from Contriver because I guess he was just there. It is what it is. It's okay. Made these guys do some seriously stupid plays, and their light tank's dead now because of me being there. I'm dead now because of me being there, but it's not like I could do much. I did my job in this situation. I just wish my shots would have hit on the Contriver a little bit more accurately, but whatever. I don't know why all my shots wanted to miss the guy. I mean, I saw his side and it wasn't going in. My shots were not going in. 2 shots shot and no penetration. And only when he started showing his ass did I start getting a little bit of penetration. I mean, there was... I think I got a shot on the side at one time, but jeez. I mean, come on. All of those shots should have been penetrations. It's over, dude. It's absolutely over. But dude, you have to use your gun depression. Go up and stop being a retard. What are you doing exactly, my man? You're not gonna win this match by sitting behind like this. You have to make pressure and stop being a loser. You have 10 degrees gun depression, bro. Just use your gun. Are you this trash at the game? Trevor has 5 kills, dude. You're such a great player, bro. You're lucky. You're very lucky I didn't have the chance to absolutely clip you out, dude. You're extremely lucky that AMX drove in like an idiot and killed me. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what it is. I don't really care that much. I definitely do think I did my job, though. I wish this tank was a little bit better. I really do. I feel like the Project Louis is really good, but at long range, you really can't really hit your shots, so it's very annoying with that. With that, it's very stupid. Like, you really shouldn't have a problem hitting your shots from long range with a light tank because of the gun simply not wanting to work with you. I would say the accuracy on this tank should be more because of the fact that it has such like it shoots such like little tiny bullets that only do 100 damage or so. Yeah, 100 damage per shot. I would say it should have more accuracy than this. But I do understand the accuracy. It's because this tank can deal so much damage in a short period of time. I do understand some of the balancing, as they say it, but yeah, they should have made it stronger. I feel like this tank, it's a really good tank, but they definitely should have made it stronger. I'm playing another match with Project Louis. I could definitely go for Hawk 30 though. I could definitely go for Hawk 30. But will I? You see, the thing about this tank is, yeah, you have good burst damage and everything, and you can do insane amounts of damage to players and catch them on fire and everything, especially for a light tank, and I can definitely go play in the heavy side with that and do some disgusting things to them, but this is a tier 9 tank. It's more complicated. I wish they would have made this a tier 8. That's what I wish. I feel like they should have made this a tier 8. Because it would be so much more fun as a tier 8. So much more fun. And I don't think it's overpowered either because it's only a light tank. You can easily kill it. And it can be easily killed by the fact that if you make a mistake, you lose a bunch of hit points. I feel like they should have made this a tier 8 and then they would have lowered the health to like 1,000. I feel like this tank would have been perfect. They simply lowered the health to like 1,000. I don't see anything wrong with that. Because this is a tier 9, it basically makes the gun feel less valuable and less performance and everything. Doing that insane clip and everything, it simply feels less valuable. I mean, it has a good clip and everything, but yeah, it does feel much less important because of that. This position before I get proximity spotted. I don't know why I'm reversing, dude. This thing is horrendous reverse speed, jeez. Simply was not expecting that reverse speed thing, dude. And this side's being lost. Like, this side's done, dude. This side's absolutely done, so what I want to do is get into a bush. Get into a bush and try to hold this side down as much as I can.
Repliez-vous de cette position.
I would like to know where Skull is before firing. That's what I would like to do. I would like to fire now, but I don't know if Skull is there going to spot me because it's a big problem if they do. Also, I would like to fire all premium ammo with this tank to get the penetration a bit more, but you literally can't with this tank because it costs too much. You're going to lose credits every time, basically. I say I'm gonna get spotted here. Not if they don't go like stupidly, I would say. If they go stupidly, then yes, but if they don't, then no. And they're still getting like spotted. This Selma's gonna get spotted if he tries to make a play, and so he should be dead if he tries to make a play. Hey, there you go, my man. E65 civilian got him, thank you.
Merci.
Confirmed.
Very good. Calm, mate. Holding down the base for our team. Very good. Okay. Good stuff. Now, since they know that they can't push anymore, I think it's time I move. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Really? Like, I could move, but what do I get from moving? I mean, I can see on the map, I don't really get anything. There's a BZ-176 on the hill. I don't think I get anything from moving, though. That's the thing. So I'm simply holding it down for our team. I can only hope our team does well on that other side, which they're not doing well. They're going to lose that side. So the Medved's going to die. I mean, the 7032 is going to die. And then I have to go help, basically. That's what's going on. I have to go protect that side. Like, I don't think they want to push this. I really don't. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to this side to try to do this. Try to go to this side. Try to hold it down on this side. On this side. I'm messing up my words because I'm thinking if I'm gonna get spotted and everything. But I'm going over here to try to hold it down, basically. Try to hold it down. Let's see if I can get to this side without getting spotted. Not spotted. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. No, don't proximity spot me, my man. Let's go. Oh, this is a really rough one. This is a rough match, dude. This is a rough match. We need our sniper to do well here. That's all we need now, currently. We just need our sniper to do well. No. That's not good. Dude, can my shots hit? None of my shots are hitting! None of them hit! Not a single one! My shots hit at the end, yeah, but not when I needed them to. There's nothing I could do. Could probably try to go that way, but whatever. That's what it is. BZ-176 on the dang hill, so not much I can do anymore. That was a good try, artillery. Good try, my man. Good try. I wish I could have not missed every single shot and also not gotten spotted because I tried to move my tank. I literally just tried to turn my tank and I got spotted. My... The bushes in this game, I really don't like the bushes in this game. It's just stupid. It's simply stupid. It's boring. It doesn't really make much sense. I think the bushes shouldn't give you any extra concealment. That's what I think. But I think your base concealment should be that. Like, that's it. That's it. That's all you get. Base concealment. This guy's dead now. No? Really? He's not dead somehow? That's crazy. Well then. They're definitely dead, but geez, wow. 2 kills. That was nice. That's impressive. Very nice. Not impressive, but it's definitely nice for an artillery player. Dang. That's something. It's definitely a nice use to the team. But yeah, whatever. It is what it is. It was a decent match in general. Should have fired, dude. Why not fire? I don't know why you didn't fire. Know what the IS-5 was doing. IS-5 was sitting at the back sniping. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I tried to shoot the guy's side and all my shots didn't want to hit. I don't know what was going on. They were not even hitting a tank. I don't know. And of course Medved just clips me out because I can't do much. I mean, BZ's up there still. I mean, yeah, I could have probably run away, but I didn't want to run away. I wanted to stay alive and simply shoot the guy because at that point, I don't know if I could even run away. I mean, I probably could have, but I didn't want to run away. I didn't think he was going to shoot me there, too. I thought maybe he'd try to make a different decision in that situation when I saw me shooting at him, but he didn't. He just chose to sit there. And I was also expecting to be able to clip him out before he could kill me, so whatever. I mean, I didn't get a shot a single time in the whole match, and he has 800 hit points left, and I can't take him out. Yeah, it's light tanks for you. Absolute garbage game. He just clips me out fully, and I can't even hit him. He's over here doing 800 damage to me before I can even hit the guy. And then when I can actually hit him, I'm almost dead. And then he just puts another shot into me and I'm dead. By the time I could do like 400 damage to him, he's already killed me. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Allons-y.
The Medved is not even a very powerful autoloader. It really isn't. Yeah, it has an autoloader and it can do some serious damage to you, but it's not that strong. And this is supposed to be a seriously dangerous autoloader too, but in a light tank format. And obviously, as you can see, it's a light tank, so Wargaming likes to make everything underpowered. On a light tank, you can't have good anything on light tanks except for spotting and, I mean, basically nothing else. And since this is a tier 9, as you can see, I'm facing retards with insanely powerful guns and all this other garbage. As a light tank with a 100 damage shot, like, it just doesn't work when everything hits you so incredibly hard at this tier. It doesn't feel great. Like, it feels good sometimes, yes, but it doesn't feel great. I want more from the tank. That's what I want. Did I take a field modification on this tank to reduce reverse speed? I think I did. I think it's okay though. I don't think I worry that much about it. Maybe R90 needs to go. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. So I'm deciding to move because there's AVR FS there, which is a light tank. I'm seeing if I can go take him out. I don't know what he's doing exactly, if he's trying to flank or what. But we also have Project Louis and E50. Yeah, he's trying to flank, basically, so I'm going for him. Oh, never mind. He's not trying to flank. He's trying to come for our artillery. Well, he's gonna die, so...
On va la voir. Continue à tirer. Je les tire. Ils sont touchés. Il est cuit. Passez au suivant.
There it is. Project Louis. I think I can simply go for Project Louis and try to get the first shots on him before he's expecting it. Because we're winning this match by so much. And I can easily do it. I mean, there's no one there. So that's exactly where we're going now. We're going to see if we can get these shots on Project Louis and get a nice clip in. Maybe take him out with one clip. That'd be nice. That'd be beautiful if I can do that. Taking out one of our teammates with one clip. Unfortunately. Never mind. It seems like he was not even fully loaded. And now I don't know what he's doing. He's being an idiot, I guess. He's running around the rock? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, my man. Here you go, buddy. There it is. Unfortunately, I only got 2 shots into them before they're dead. Because, of course, the match is over so fast. Not much I can really do.
On demande votre aide.
Yeah, spotting on this map is garbage. There's no way to spot on this map, really. This is just trash. You can go in and try to spot, but...
Allons-y!
Yeah, it's so stupid. It's not worth it, really, either. It's simply not worth it. You're risking your whole tank. I mean, one Ares or one player can simply push in when all the tank destroyers are reloading and you're dead. If they have clips. If they don't have clips, then they can simply ram you. And light tank can easily go in, too. If you're causing too much of a problem, they can simply go in, or they can simply go here somewhere and get shots on you. If we lose this side, and how do I even escape that position at that point? I mean, probably could, but yeah, it's not worth it. It's garbage. I would rather go to get spotting done. It's probably around this bush area. Our light tank's being an idiot. I hope our comment wants to go in, because that would be a beautiful play down if they went in. Leave the Buryan playing there. This is a lost side at this point, dude. We're gonna lose this side, and it's not even close. But I'll hold it down for as long as I can. Okay, 1-2 TM is going in. Where's Kame at?
J'ai besoin de votre aide.
There you go, Kame. Get involved. There you go. Good job. So now, Kame is involved. What do I want to do now? Okay, there's no one there. We want to peek now. That's what we want to do. We're not peek. I mean, we want to go. We want to go. We want to make pressure and take out this Buryan. He's completely alone. He's not gonna... Oh, what is Kame doing? Oh, he's doing a clip. That's what he's doing.
On va l'avoir. Continue à tirer.
I think this is clip done.
Ils sont seulement touchés. Ils sont touchés. Ils sont seulement touchés.
Buryan's still over here, able to get shots on, so we need to watch that. I would love to take out this Buryan and go in for him, but I have to worry about my hit points and also there, like that GST term's a problem. Rev is dead, good stuff. Could I go take out GST? Yeah, I could, but I don't know if it's gonna do me much. With EBR, it's a problem. I could get rammed and everything. Yeah, it's definitely something to think about.
J'ai besoin d'aide.
Cover your flank.
Soutenez ma position.
What are they doing?
Chenille est touché. On les tient, les gars. On va l'avoir. Continue à tirer.
Well, can you fuck off, G-Sor? Hop off, dude! Oh my, I can't do anything.
Cassons-nous, c'est fini.
The G-Sor's just shooting me from the side!
One of our trucks is damaged. The gunner...
What is this XM doing? It's not even playing the game. I mean, they push in like idiots when I look away for 5 seconds. They push in like idiots. So I wasn't prepared for that. And I'm just getting shot by G-Sor the whole time. 1,000 damage from G-Sor. Of course, dude. Why not? Why not? Just shoot me. He probably put one shot into the enemy, and or not enemy, one of our teammates, and then all the 3 shots into me. I couldn't do anything about it because I was trying to get my shot on the enemies, which wasn't going well because his penetration sucked so bad. And the gun wanted to troll me constantly. And then there's nothing I can do because our G-Sor is sitting at the back of the map doing absolutely nothing. Let's play this light tank. This is a really good light tank. I need to get my mission done. Getting first on both teams by experience, which is not that difficult. I mean, all I have to do is win the game and be top by experience, and I can easily do that. I've done it countless times with light tanks at this point. It's simply that I've been trying to get a stupid mission done before this mission, and it was about getting 3,500 damage while being unspotted, and that's a really annoying mission to get done because it doesn't matter about your performance in the match. It simply matters about that damage, that spotting damage done while being unspotted. That's all that matters, and that's the problem. It doesn't care about my other performance. That's why I've performed so well in so many games, and that Hawk 30 game was the one I was trying to get the mission done on. And it didn't care how well I did. But let's do some disgusting things to enemies with this tank. There's a lot you can do with this tank. I mean, this tank is simply so good. It definitely is one of the best light tanks in the game. Project Louis is good, but this tank is better, especially for its tier. I would say it's better for its tier, definitely. This tank is a menace. Really, you have a tough time dealing with this tank in any capacity or any game because of the fact that the turret is so low. I mean, look at the turret on this tank, on this thing. Okay, I'm saying multiple words. Let me stop. But still, this is crazy. Okay, interesting. No one's here for now. See if I can get my gun down. Okay, we have Ares. So Ares immediately thinks, yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Let me get unspotted so I don't get shot from tank destroyers. Hopefully I'm not gonna get shot now. Oh, bad chat. Bad chat. We have bad chat here. That's not good. I don't know what our teammates are doing exactly and why they're using so long to get here, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, really. It's because our Ares went to the other side of the dang hill. They went to that side for some reason, like an absolute idiot. So that's great. Jeez. I would really like the 7.52. I really want that tank. It's really such a good heavy tank, though. It really is. It's simply such a nice heavy tank. Just absolutely farming this little light tank. Very good. This side is absolutely lost. Not absolutely lost, but definitely getting close to being absolutely lost. I'll stay here though because I definitely can stay here. Bro, where do you even see me? I can't see you, retard! You're not even visible on my screen and you're hitting me. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Put 2 shots into you now. Retard. Maybe not, because he has such insane reverse speed, obviously. I thought SU would be sitting around that corner. I'm gonna take you out, SU. It's okay. And you're dead anyways. Okay, now what I want to do is flank if I can. I definitely can. I'm going for it. Oh, not flanking, actually. I need to go to the base. Well, that's unfortunate. They're gonna capture, it seems. Yeah, they got it, it seems. Unless our ELC can get back in time to reset. Bunch of losers, holy. They suck so bad, it's not even funny. Nice reset. Maybe I can do it again. No. It's okay. Nothing we can do. Our team's garbage. They didn't go to the base and hold it down. It's okay. It's not my job to go reset the base. It's really not. Or it's not my job to go hold down the base. Okay, I could go reset the base, but it was already too late. Maybe that was my fault for waiting so long? No, it wasn't. I was in a good position. I was doing my job, being a light tank, being able to put damage on my enemies while being annoying. And that's exactly what I was doing. I did get penetrated once by stupid SU when I shouldn't have, but it's okay. Retard could see my tank even though he shouldn't have been able to, and got the shot on me somehow. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Ah, look at this. Let's see if I can make this a good match, like an actual fun match, like the Hawk 31. If I can make this a fun match, a good match and everything, this should be my mission complete. I'm going same side I went with the Hawk 30, we're going to the right. Simply the best side to go to. The left side's a bunch of garbage with players playing on the hill and all this nonsense. It's simply not going to work. It never does work. If you go there with a light tank, you're not playing correctly, and spotting on this map is not good at all. So yeah, you simply go on this side and you play like a fast tank that can make little maneuvers and get shots on quickly. ELC, very nice. Okay, he probably wants to push. That's okay, he can push all he wants. I'm gonna play around here for now. Immediately Ares. I would love to get a shot on Ares before he pushes, but no, he has armor. He has so much armor, dude. Look at that armor. Doing everything for him again, as always. Interesting. We have KV4 and ELC even 90. You know what? I could simply move position. Take out those guys. Maybe I can't because there's a bunch of campers. Like a bunch of dang campers. We've got a Windhun, XM57. We have so many campers, it's not even funny. But he's showing his ass, I think. Not yet. He's not showing his ass yet. Well, yes, he is, actually. So if I go here... I got spotted somehow. Whatever, it's okay. I go here. Should be able to get shots on this guy. Without taking damage. But, like... It doesn't seem I can. I have to go, like... Whatever, it's garbage. Not much I can really do here. And I think ELC is just sitting around that bush doing whatever he's doing over there. He is, he's sitting in the bush, directly in the bush. Wow. Wow, ELC, that's impressive, dude. That's extremely impressive. We don't want to go in, we want to wait for our team. Engage, Striv 81, XM57. Here we are. I'm actually spotted? That's garbage, dude. That's actually such nonsense.
Не пробил. Есть пробитие.
I don't know why I'm getting spotted here. I really should not be getting spotted here. Yeah, retard. Let's destroy all that cover, and somehow I'm getting spotted from this absolute loser.
Броня не пробита. Пробитие.
Scorpion sniping.
Пробитие.
Whatever, dude. I don't care. I don't know what our team's doing on the hill. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care, dude. Our team's garbage. We're gonna lose this match anyways. There's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do. Absolute garbage players on our team. I mean, it's just nonsense, really. That's all it is. I'm getting spotted even though I shouldn't be. Whatever. And then retard wants to just run in. Squall wants to just rush in like a loser. Yeah, sure, we're not losing by hit points as much, so this looks like a close game, but it's not a close game. We're losing by a lot of kills, and our players are garbage. They're sitting on top of the hill doing nothing, and RHM sitting in the back, Charioteer sitting in the back. They're all doing nothing in the back. Maybe next time, team, you do better. I mean, seriously, y'all did garbage. Like, seriously, y'all did absolutely nothing. They just pushed. They didn't do anything correct. They just pushed. And our team didn't know what they were doing. They all stayed on the hill, did absolutely nothing, probably pushed in one by one, killing themselves. And then the idiots staying on the hill and idiots camping stayed there. It's that simple. I know our teammates did try to push at some point. They tried to pushing in, but it was completely countered because there was a bunch of campers in the back, so not much we can do about that. And then our team was not doing anything other than that. They pushed in like idiots, and they got killed for it, and that's it. A bunch of teammates pushed in like idiots and got killed for it. It's not my fault. That's their fault. Yes, I could have maybe survived by leaving that position, but I kind of have to make do with trying to get as much damage as possible out as much as possible. And the stupid-ass, that guy just was bouncing my shots. He was bouncing my shots. Dude has so much armor, obviously. He's just bouncing. I shot 2 shots at him that didn't penetrate. And I had to shoot his cupola at one point because of the fact that I wasn't penetrating my shots. And then he just pushed in. And I'm getting spotted every time I fire, even though I'm double bushed in a light tank. I have 9% camouflage whenever I fire. 9.9%. And that's not enough. And somehow retard was hitting me. He barely even aimed in for long, and he was hitting me. He was hitting me every single time. Hit me twice. Well, barely even aiming in. Yeah, whatever you say, dude. I don't like this map either. Probably went for that bush there. Am I spotted when I peek this? If I am, that means there's a light tank there. No. Interesting. I don't know if I should go, though. Oh, it's ELC even 90, dude. I didn't realize who it was on the enemy team. That's great. A lot of ELC even 90 could be the on the enemy team. Okay. Not much I can do then. A very nice position for a light tank to be behind this little building here. If I could spot anyone crossing, that'd be huge. There we go. Well, whatever you say, game.
Пробитие. Пробитие.
Dude, that guy's taking some shots. Holy. That's nuts. Communications expert, whatever it's called. Communications expert. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I need Buryan gone first. ELC of a 90? That's what I'm wondering. Where in the absolute is ELC of a 90? You know what? I think ELC is around this area, so I'm simply gonna go for him. Maybe not. Oh, there's ELC. Sitting in this bush. I think he quit the game. Okay. Very nice. Very great player, as you can see. These light tanks they're mind-blowingly good at the game. Play one of the most annoying roles in the game, yet they're just so good at the game. So it's perfect match. They're so good at the game, and they're playing an annoying role. So they simply look so good when they play the game. I mean, you saw that ELC. That was a huge player. That was a huge play from him. He almost got it. He almost got me. Almost. Okay, we have to go in at this point. Of course. Well, I'm in the water and somehow I'm on fire, but okay.
Повреждение боеукладки. Пожар потушен. Пробитие.
Straight through your gun. As I said, this tank can do some seriously nasty things for the enemies. So he almost got me. I'll take the kill. I'll take it. So, I'm back. I'm here. It's been some time. I slept a bit. I'm gonna be going to sleep soon again because I didn't sleep long enough. But I am going to open some loot boxes now from this little event. And let's look at what's inside. The Buryan, the Kame, the Volkodav, the Panzernik, the E-77, the T1, the T-something Jaeger, the Latchster of 120, and let's go to T-56. So, before I open these, I want to say that these are actually the best value in the game for gold. Yes, of course, there is a factor of getting the tanks, but once you have the tanks, they are the best value. So if you want like purely gold and you simply don't care about the tanks, or you can simply be okay with not having the tanks and getting a good value for the gold, for the amount you pay, because I paid $140 for this, 150 loot boxes. I could have gotten 25,000 gold or something like that. Is it 25,000? Let me see. I could have gotten 25,000 plus maybe 6.5 thousand gold. But I'm getting tanks. So, yeah, there is a bit of thought process to this. This is a really good value once you get the tanks. So if you get the tanks, this is better value than anything else for gold because you get the compensation and you basically have you can get the exact amount of gold from what you pay for in the store from the loot boxes. Once you have all the tanks, you can basically get the exact same amount, but there's also the chance of getting lucky and getting more than that. So you can get even more gold than what you pay for than in the store. Once you have all the tanks, though, if you don't have all the tanks, getting gold from this, it takes a lot to get gold. But once you get all the tanks, it's very much better than the store value. So it's very interesting in that way. And you should do this route if you like this game and you want to get these tanks that make the game more fun. And some people like to say if you don't like the game, well, you shouldn't be buying loot boxes. There's bad times and there's good times in this game, and that's why people still buy loot boxes, because they're hoping for a good time in this game. They're hoping for better, and they're still supporting the game because of that. They want to support the game, they want to make things better, and they want them to do things better while having enough money to do things better, because one of the reasons they're not doing things better is because they don't have that much money. Well, not like currently. I'm saying they need money. They need to be able to have money to do better, and they need to be able to have that extra bit of currency to experiment. And they have been experimenting in this new version, World Tanks 2.2. They added an armor inspector. I mean, that's quite nice. I do wish they did more with this game, but there is that. There is the armor inspector in the game, which is huge for the game because it hasn't had it in 15 years. So it's progress. This video's already been 2 hours long. Well, it is what it is. If you wanted to see the old loot box opening, well, guess what? You have to watch 2 hours first. That's how it works. Yeah, so... Also, I don't like this 2% stuff. This is tiered loot boxes. Again, this is tiered loot boxes. There's percentage chances to get these tanks in here. It's not all the same percentage. Like, you get 2% and then you get the same percentage to get any one of these tanks. That's not how it works. It's actually, for the Kame and the Brienne, it's less chances, and then for all of these other ones, it's more chances. You have more of a chance to get the other ones. That's stupid. Should not be how it is. And that's a mistake from Wargaming. But yes, these are a better deal for most players because you're getting premium tanks. Even if you're not a collector in this game, if you want to have fun, and if you like the game, you should do this. You should buy these because it's simply more fun to get these tanks. You have some fun. You get the new tanks. And you also are supporting the game. And once you get past a certain limit, and once you get all these tanks, you can then buy these loot boxes to get more gold than you get in the store. So I can definitely see why players might say they aren't going to do this, because there's a lot of tanks you have to get before that happens. But you can get lucky too. You don't have to do like 300 dang chests to get all of them. You can get lucky, and I have gotten lucky most times because the chances are actually very in your favor. So basically, 25 chests, well, not chests, not 25. Is it 25 to get a tank? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I would say it's about 25 chests to get a 50% chance to get a tank. It's not exactly 50%, but for 2%, you basically can say it's 25 chests. But it's not exactly like that because there's other rewards and 15% chance to get this. Which you see this 100% stuff. This is stuff basically that means that it is actually a 2% chance. But when you add other things like this, 20%, 15%, this actually decreases the chances of this 2% because of the fact that it adds another option. So, yeah, it's quite complicated. Quite stupid. And the fact that these all are in this one section, you can see how this is listed. This is all listed in this way because this is actually how it determines what you get. And because of that, it's all, like these two here, they actually decrease the chances of this 2%. So this is more like 1% instead. More like 1% maybe. So you have to open a good amount to get something most times. Because of that, the chances are not 25 to get 50% chance. Because if that was true, then people would probably be getting way more than they do. Because I've seen a lot of things, and I've also opened countless loot boxes, and I've seen that it simply isn't those chances. I mean, you get unlucky, and you get the guaranteed reward. Like, there doesn't even need to be a guaranteed technically because of the fact. Well, there does need to be a guarantee because there should be. It makes no sense why not, but. For 50 of these loot boxes, that's basically 100% chance for the percentage. But like I said, since this is not actually 2%, so it's more like 1.5% maybe, it's probably about a 90% chance once you open that if you didn't have the guaranteed reward. And I would say some people don't like, yeah, definitely some people don't like these loot boxes. And some people say it's stupid for the game and they should be simply separate. I watched a Quickie Baby video recently about it. They said that there should be the separate offers for the tanks. And you should be able to buy it separately. I would say I do understand why you'd say that. But what would I say is best? This is more fun. Yeah, this is way more fun. To open loot boxes to see how lucky you get. It is way more fun to do it like this. Buying a tank separately is simply not that fun. And also that means they could charge higher for the tanks that are rarer and everything. They could simply charge higher. Instead of making the chances lower or whatever. And they shouldn't make the chances lower. They should make it all even, but that's what they do anyways. I mean... yeah, it's stupid. It's quite stupid. With those chances type of stuff, with the tiered chances in the 2% section. I don't like that at all. But I actually do like this strategy of loot boxes for different vehicles because it's quite fun. It's not only that though, it makes sense because you're actually getting a lot of value from it. I mean, you can see, look at all this value you're getting, 100% for all these credits here. Like, you're getting a lot of value for your money. You really are. You're getting credits, you're getting a lot of things. You're getting these universal guides. These are very useful. I guess these aren't that useful. I guess some people don't need credits and some people don't need this stuff, but these are always going to be valuable. These manuals, these guides, and these booklets are always going to be valuable, except unless you're an idiot and you want to train all your crew. You want to retrain all your crew for a different tank because you don't understand that you should probably have a different crew for every single tank because of the fact that every tank is different and looks way better in your garage. You're not looking at a bunch of garbage every time you click on your tank, or if you're scrolling through the slots and everything and you're seeing all those icons that say your crew is not trained. This is very useful, and people should use separate crews. People should use newly trained crews for each tank more often, and this is exactly what you need for that, because you need to train them up to a good level. So it's very good to have that, and this is good value because of that. I think they should remove the ability to retrain crews for different tanks. Because it simply makes no sense. I mean, you're literally swapping around crews for some reason. Like, why is that even a thing? And I don't like the crew system in this game in general. I don't like it. I don't like that I even need to think about having to train my crews with universal manuals and all this garbage. I don't like that. I actually hate that. I not simply don't like it. I hate it. But it is what it is. And they should remove the ability to retrain the crew. They should remove it. It would help the game in the way that people would use these manuals more often, and it'll also make more sense in general, because why would you swap a crew into different tanks when each crew is supposed to know how to operate the tank specifically? I guess the only difference I could see, or the only overlapping person I could see on the crew, would probably be the commander, because the commander can do multiple things, or multiple tanks at once, or not at once, but multiple tanks. Could command multiple tanks, and they could be of value in that way, and they could go into different tanks basically and command the tanks separately, of course. It is interesting though. This is a good value though. This is a good value, and you're getting a bunch of tanks. Even if they're not great tanks, you're still getting a bunch of tanks, which is good, because these tanks could be decent tanks. They could be really good tanks. They could be rare tanks, and they also give you more credits. A lot of them are premium tanks that you're getting from these loot boxes. The Christmas loot boxes recently weren't. The 2 new tanks weren't premium tanks, but they should be. They should be, even though they're tier 10s. They should be premium tanks. Any tank that you get for money should be a premium tank. That's simply how it should work. Yeah, it's difficult to say about if this should be loot boxes or like purchasable content, or if it should be like separate. But the thing is, like, if you were to buy all these tanks separately, imagine each one of these was $30. Like, this would all be more expensive in general than what I paid for this, because I could get all these tanks from 150 loot boxes if I get lucky. I get 3 guaranteed tanks, so 3 of these are guaranteed. Let's say these 3 here. And then that means I have to get lucky and get 5 other ones. It's possible. It is possible. It's not unlikely. I mean, it is unlikely, but it's not impossible to do. And I've gotten lucky countless times with these things, because you open enough, you just get lucky. I mean, you have guaranteed, you simply get lucky. And you get a few times where you get the tanks and you get a bit more than you paid for. And that's why I say this is very good value, because of the fact that you're getting more than what you pay for. I'm trying to think if there's more to say. I think there is more to say, though. Yeah, these loot boxes are quite expensive to get all of it, so you have to do that initial investment. to get all of it, which is quite upsetting with how much money it costs in general. It's not cheap. This is expensive. $140 for a bunch of tanks in a game. It's not cheap. Especially with how many tanks they could simply release. But one of the things I like about this game is that they're not like releasing like 15 new tanks every single week or something like that. They're actually releasing it very slowly. And so once you get all the tanks in the game, or once you get most of the tanks in the game, you're going to be set for a long time. And you'll be getting more value from these loot boxes every single time they're released because of the fact that you have more of the tanks that are in them. And so you won't have to buy as much, and you'll get more gold compensation because of that. So it's like a future type of thing. It's also a current type of thing. For the value, that's what I mean. For the value, it's a future type of thing and a current type of thing. But would I say buying a tank individually is better? I would say this. There should be two options. There should be the ability to buy loot boxes, and there should be the ability to buy the tanks separately. I would say that's the best option. Because that gives players that just want the tank, or whatever tank, the chance to buy it, and they don't have to even think about gambling for loot boxes. But that also gives the players that want to collect and get everything the chance to just throw all their money into loot boxes. And that's really the best option. Simply just sell the tanks separately. Maybe that's what Quickie Baby said. Maybe so. Maybe I misheard that a bit with the fact that I thought they were saying they would do everything separately and basically remove loot boxes. But maybe they simply said they would sell this separately, sell those tanks separately, and have the loot boxes. But yeah, that is actually the best option if they did say that, because that simply gives everyone what they want. Yeah, that simply gives everyone what they want. But yeah, you definitely should buy this if you like this game, if you want to support the game, and if you want to enjoy the game more. You should definitely buy this. This is really good value for your money, for the fact of you potentially getting lucky, and the fact that there's guaranteed rewards after 50 loot boxes. I wish the tanks in these loot boxes were better. Like I wish they would sell more tanks that are more interesting. Like I wish these tanks made more sense. The tanks that make a lot of sense to me are really the snipers. I don't see that much complications with snipers. But whenever you start getting into the heavy territory, like Skoda T56, this tank is a weird tank. It's simply weird. It doesn't really have that much armor. It's decently quick, in a way. It has a 2-shot gun that hits really hard. It's definitely powerful. It's a really powerful tank, but it's a heavy tank. It's supposed to be heavily armored. And it's actually supposedly a breakthrough heavy tank. I don't understand how this is a breakthrough heavy tank. This thing has garbage armor. This thing has really bad armor for a breakthrough heavy tank, and I simply don't understand where they got that name from. This thing can barely even side scrape because of the fact that the side armor is so incredibly weak that if you angle a little bit too much, you're getting penetrated in the side, like every single other heavy tank in the game. The Strib is simply a sniper. All it is very simple. It's a sniper tank destroyer. It's very simple. The Jaeger, sniper tank destroyer. And here we go with the heavy tanks again. Breakthrough heavy tank. Okay, this tank is not bad. I will say that. It's not a bad tank. It has a lower plate, of course, like every single other heavy tank. And I think it even has a cupola on it. Yeah, it does. It has a cupola on it. Of course it does. Why not? It's not a bad tank, though. I really don't think this tank is bad. I've seen this tank a few times, and it's not a bad tank. This one, medium tank, I don't like this tank at all. The armor model is absolutely garbage. It looks stupid too. I mean, what is this armor? What is this design? It looks really stupid. And also gigantic lower plate. I mean, what is that? And also this tank doesn't even look that great either. I mean, you know how this works. Lower plate extremely weak. Upper plate, I think it's decent. I don't know what this is. I think this might be a weak point. That's unfortunate if it is. And then the turret, probably weak point too, because this is flat here, and this is probably not that strong. So, why is this called a breakthrough heavy tank if it can't break through enemy lines? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, again, support medium tank. This tank has no armor, and because of that, it actually works. It makes perfect sense. The Volkodav is also a tank that does make some sense, and unfortunately the armor doesn't work that amazingly. It's a medium tank, and it's supposed to have some armor. I wish it had better armor, because it really should. It's a double barrel, and it's meant to use that double barrel, but it struggles with using it because its armor is so bad. But the Kame simply doesn't have any armor, but it has an insane gun that can clip you out completely. And again, with these lightly armored tanks here, they're simply better suited. Well, not the Volkodav. I would say the Volkodav's more like the E-77, where it's quite stupid in the way it's designed. The Panzernik is very good. I like the Panzernik a lot. I think it's a nice tank. It's not perfect, definitely not, but it's way better than the Skoda T56 in a design way, not in performance. I mean design. And it's way better than E-77 in the design way, and it's also better than the Volkodav in the design way, of course, too. Its turret armor is so reliable. It's literally a heavy tank. It's an actual heavy tank. Not a stupid. What am I saying? Not a stupid. What am I saying? I don't know what I said there. I don't ignore that. But not a stupid E-77 called a breakthrough heavy tank. It's not a Volkodav that supposedly has some armor, but then doesn't in most situations. It's an actual heavy tank that you can actually play like a heavy tank. You can sit in front of the people's faces, and you can take the shots, and you can give them hard-hitting shots back, and you're slow. You feel slow, and that's perfectly okay. It feels really good to play that tank. Volkodav's terrible. I mean, comparatively to the Panzernik, and comparatively to these two tanks, the snipers, they're simply way better designed. So, and the Kame is way better than the Volkodav, and even the Panzernik. Yeah, definitely. Even the Panzernik has a cupola on top. So the Kame is better because of the fact that it literally does its job better. And the Buryon's the same way. It does its job worse than the Panzernik. It does its job worse. No, not worse than the Panzernik. They're worse than the Kame. The Buryon's the same way. But it is worse. Yeah, it is worse than the Panzernik, definitely. It's a heavy tank. It's supposedly another breakthrough heavy tank, and it has worse armor than the Panzernik. Of course, the Panzernik is a heavily armored tank. You could say it's heavy, but of course, that's what heavy tanks are. They're supposed to be heavily armored tanks, and the Buryon simply isn't. It has so many weak points. It plays more like a medium tank. It looks like a medium tank. It performs like a medium tank, and it... Well, not performs like a medium tank. It simply... The armor looks like a medium tank. The values and everything is like a medium tank. And I don't know why it's a breakthrough heavy tank, because this tank is not breakthrough at all. It literally... If you try to break through this tank, you're simply going to die. It's that simple. The most breakthrough heavy tank in this whole lineup is the Panzernik. It hits extremely hard, has extreme armor. Of course, it does have a lower plate, but you can actually angle the lower plate so you don't get penetrated. Because it's quite thick. It's like 150, I think. Let me see. Maybe 135? What is it? Yeah, 135. So like this is... yeah, it's a problem. Like, the lower plate is, for some reason, is... I guess that makes some sense, actually, since it's in the front. But the side armor should have been 135 too. Unfortunately, the side armor is only 120, which makes no sense because of how heavy this tank actually is. Like, this is a fat tank. For some reason, I have a tank in my lineup, in my garage, the K2, which has more side armor than this tank, and more lower plate armor. Actually, no, it has the same amount. 135, but here's the catch on this tank. It has 150 on the sides. That's massive armor on the sides, and you can side scrape with this tank like no other, basically. That's how that works. That's what that means, basically. You can really side scrape with this tank. Like, really, really side scrape. Of course, there is the fact that this tank has this part here, but it's not as bad. It's not as bad because of this part here, because of the fact that this is flat here in the front. It makes it a little bit easier. It makes it a little bit better for the angles because this is more sloped because of that. But this tank is incredibly armored for this tier, and it's tier 8. This is a really good tank. It simply is. It has such good armor. It's basically better than the Panzernik at tier 8 for its armor. And the Panzernik should be more like this tank. And it should especially be so because this thing goes 12 specific power with 30 top speed. The Panzernik goes... let's see, what does it go? 10 specific power with 30 top speed. So exact same top speed, but less specific power. And that's because it's supposed to be heavier, but it's not. It's tier 9, and it's literally not heavier. It's literally lighter. Of course, the turret armor is extremely powerful. It does have really good turret armor, but even so, that doesn't mean much. This tank should be heavier. It should be a stronger tank. And it simply should be a heavy tank. Like the name suggests, heavy tank. Okay, let's start opening now. I feel like some of these things I've said now, like, aren't thought about enough as they should be. I mean, I'm saying some decently obvious things, but a lot of people don't think about them, so they're really obvious. If people don't think about them and people don't actually use that information, it's not obvious. That's the answer. And the fact is, I wouldn't be saying these things if it was obvious. It's clearly not obvious. People don't know what they want in this game. They don't know what they want because they don't understand the game. They don't understand how the game should be and how it should feel. People say, like, with some strong tanks to add a cupola. Some people say to remove the cupola. Tanks shouldn't have cupolas in general. That's the answer. And if any tank has a cupola, it should do literally 50% less damage. If someone hits the cupola, it should do 50% less damage. Not 100%, 50% less. Not 100% damage, it should do 50% less damage. It ruins the game to have all these nonsense cupolas. It ruins the game to have all these lower plates. Because literally all it means is that everyone's trying to play hold down. No one's trying to angle their tanks. They're just trying to play hold down. That's all they're doing. Half the time, there's just little hold down positions that you go to and sit there forever. and you don't do anything else because you can't do anything else because the dumb lower plates. As soon as you go out, someone shooting your lower plate. Oh, you want to angle your lower plate so that it's not penetrable? Well, guess what? Your side armor is garbage. So guess what? You can't do that either because then someone shoots you in the side. You know, the thing about lower plates is that people are already, like, they have armor. They have armor penetration indication. They also have the armor flashlight. And also the fact that whenever you turn your tank, they're aimed at your lower plate. Your lower plate, therefore, gets a little bit smaller in their perspective. It gets a little bit smaller. And they know that the side armor is weaker, and they're already aimed on the lower plate, so they can simply stay there. They can simply stay aimed at the lower plate, and if you turn more, that means they automatically are basically on your side. They don't even have to really aim, because it's either they're on your lower plate or they're on your over-angled side armor. Because you cannot, in this game, you cannot angle your side armor more than 70 degrees. Or less than 70 degrees without getting penetrated automatically. Because that's simply how it works in this game. There's no protection. It's like it's auto ricochet or it's penetration. That's how it works in this game. Even with extremely heavily armored tanks like the Panzernik. It has only 120mm side armor. Basically what that means is even if it's angled at like 69 degrees, it's probably still going to be a penetration for most tanks. Especially if they're firing premium ammo. At the 70-degree mark, it becomes an auto ricochet. That means basically everything goes away. And since heat can't really go through tracks, and it does have a little bit of spaced armor on the side, you're not going to be penetrating the side armor with heat ammo, basically. Unless you shoot maybe at one little specific part on the tank, depending on what tank we're talking about. But the Panzernik, I don't think it has that part. But still, the side armor on heavy tanks should be at least 150. If you do less than that, you literally make it to where you're playing way too carefully with a heavy tank. You should not need to play so carefully with a heavy tank. It's not important if you're facing other heavy tanks. That's the whole point of being a heavy tank. But the reason they do that is because they want the heavy tanks to actually be able to do something against each other. And simply because they have armor, simply because heavy tanks have good armor instead of garbage lower plates and garbage side armor, doesn't mean they're not going to be able to do something. It's simply Wargaming trying to make sense of their garbage that they created. They made this. They made this game. They made all this. This is their fault. Completely their fault. And they need to fix these mistakes that they've made. If you give heavy tanks way more armor and you make them actual heavy tanks, then and you also make the maps better, or maybe you don't, you simply try it, see how it feels. Tanks stop playing hold down as much and they actually start trying to make plays. Things might start getting more interesting for the game. Things might stop being 5 to 20 losses or whatever, 5 to 15s losses and 1 to 15 losses and 15 to 1 wins, or whatever. Because heavy tanks can actually do their job instead of getting penetrated by dang medium tanks. Shooting their lower plate straight in the face. Or shooting their cupolas. Dang, light tanks can shoot the cupolas of heavy tanks for some reason and do damage, do full damage. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. And that's the reason this game has slowly destroyed itself. And players are having the worst time they've ever had in this game. It's not because it's impossible to enjoy this game. It's because that this game is simply not designed correctly. It's designed very bad, and the player base is not intelligent enough to talk about these things correctly. I've seen so many people say the wrong things in this game, and a lot of the players in this game are simply stupid. I mean, half the players in this game, more than half, it's like 80% of the player base in this game is actual retards, and their brain cells are slowly withering away. Their neurons are slowly losing their charge. Their neurons are not working correctly. How about that? That's a better way to say it. I'm getting quite unlucky now, unfortunately. I've opened almost 50 at this point, and I'm finally getting a tank. Only took me 10 years. Okay, so yeah, I didn't get very lucky at all. At least I got it before the 50th one. That's a good sign, because I didn't have to go all the way for the tank. But yeah, it's still unfortunate. Well, it's not unfortunate. Like I said, the chances of getting things are not actually 25 to get a 50% chance. It's definitely more unlikely than that. Or else you would be actually getting more. But you can get more. It doesn't mean it's incredibly unlikely. You definitely can. I've done it countless times. And sometimes it comes later, sometimes it's at the start. It's definitely not impossible, and it is quite likely for you to get a bunch of tanks and get better luck than the game suggests. Because of how many you open. You open so many, it's about quantity. You open so many and you're basically guaranteed to get more than you paid for. Hmm, 250,000 credits. Very nice. I'm getting some significant credits from this too, which I do need because I do not have a lot of credits currently. I do decently like the loot boxes though, because it gives me a feeling that I can actually get really lucky and get more than I paid for, like even more than I've already said and I already get from most of my loot boxes openings. I can get even more. I can get even more value from it, and that's simply nice. That's fun. That's interesting, and you're still getting the things you want. You can still get the things you want, but definitely I would say they should give people the option to buy the tanks separately. I would say so, definitely. Nice, 75,000 free experience. Very nice. I would really like a tank by now because I'm getting quite unlucky. Come on. It's about time for me to get one. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay. I can still get lucky. All it takes is a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. This is definitely not the best way to do loot boxes, though. There is a better way to do this. I would say one of the best ways to do loot boxes is to do a guarantee reward, but also to make it less, like, boring like this. Like, I want every single loot box to be, like, a 50% chance to get a tank. That's what I want. And you can make them more expensive. It's that simple. Make them more expensive and say, like, if you get unlucky after 5, you get a guaranteed tank. Or something like that. Because that's simply so much more fun. And so you're not sitting here opening countless loot boxes the whole time. And also I would say they should definitely make it better in general. They should make loot boxes not so tiered and everything. They should make it simply set values for every single tank. And also they should make it set values for every single item in general. Guaranteed is nice, so you get some guaranteed rewards. I do like the guaranteed stuff. That is very nice. But they definitely need to change some things. Like you see here. So basically what that means is there's a 90% chance, technically, there's a 90% chance. Oh, look at that, I got the Brion. There's a 90% chance that I get a tank at like 45 or so, 45 boxes. So that's insane because basically what that means, you'd have to get a 10% chance to not get it before then. And basically that's what a lot of people are doing currently, which makes no sense. So that's why I say the chances are actually lower than what it looks like. 2%, 2 times 25 is 50. So it's 50% chance And then, of course, 2 times 50 is 100% chance. So that's why I say that the actual numbers on the list do not make sense. Like they say 2%, you have a 2% chance. It's not true. You don't actually have a 2% chance. Because it's happened countless times that you have gotten so incredibly unlucky. I've seen countless players get lucky and get to the guaranteed reward before getting a tank. And it makes no sense because that's simply not how those numbers work. And I've done it multiple times too. I'm not this unlucky. I'm simply not. I do like that I got the Brion though, so that's very nice. That's one of the more rarer tanks to get from these chests, so that's very nice. Now I simply need to get the Kame. And then we're going. We're doing good. I want 2 more tanks at least. I'll be satisfied if I get 2 more. If I don't get 2 more, I'm going to be dissatisfied. That'll show my reasoning being correct. That the chances are not in your favor. At least for the numbers, what they show on the little loot box list. The numbers are still in your favor because of the fact there's so many. You have so many loot boxes to open. But it's definitely less likely than it shows. Like, this is still good value, and I do not regret buying these. But it's simply that. The numbers that they show are simply incorrect. So you know what's really interesting? So you can imagine this. I've opened 50 of them. I have now opened 10 more, and I still have not gotten a tank. So I've exceeded the 100%. I've exceeded it. Because I got a guaranteed, which is not counted technically. If you get a guaranteed, it's not technically counted into the calculation. Because it's a guaranteed, you get it 100% of the time. At 50. So it's not counted into the calculation of the chances. So technically for the game, for the chances, I should have already gotten another tank by now. Like any one of these, I should simply get a tank because I've opened 50 of them, haven't gotten anything. I've opened 10 more, and I haven't gotten anything still. It should be any one now, really. I mean, I should have already gotten this. This should have been a tank. All of these should be tanks. Every single one, and then after that, maybe we could say not a tank because that makes mathematical sense, of course. But these should be tanks instead of whatever this is. Getting nothing. So obviously, there's something going on with these. I don't know if Wargaming is making things more unlikely, or if they're simply making it way too unlikely that the math doesn't even add up. It's that simple. The things that they show on the loot boxes simply don't make sense. 2%. Yeah, okay, bro. 2%? Is it now? Are you sure? You know, the best way to make it better for this game is to remove the chances. Don't have any chances and simply have a bunch of things in a box, and you simply you roll the box and it lands on a random item. That's literally that's the best way to make it. There's no percentage chances for anything. You simply roll it, and or you can even like make like a system where you do it with your mouse and see if you can get it skillfully maybe. That could be very nice, and I would say everyone would enjoy that even more so than this. Because it's actually, you're getting involved instead of sitting here doing nothing. And it's also much more fair, because everything has the exact same chances. It's simply that what you want is potentially in a bunch of other things, but it doesn't change the fact that it's all fair. Like you can get whatever you can get, and that you can get anything from it with the exact same amount of chances of the other things, and that's fair. That's completely fair. So you know exactly what you're getting when you buy it. You basically can look at it, and you can see the chances, and you know exactly what you're getting. That's so much more nice. It's so much cleaner. And you see how I'm going through this. I still have not gotten a tank. So I got my guaranteed, and I still have not gotten a tank. That shows. It shows the chances of this. This is garbage, Wargaming. Absolute garbage. These chances don't add up. It doesn't make any sense. Unless, of course, unless there's like some system in the back end there that says once you get a guaranteed reward, you're not getting another reward for a long time. Like the chances are more likely. Maybe there's a 7% chance you don't, and there's a 20 or 30% chance that you do. Maybe that's how it works in this stupid game. It's possible. I wouldn't really say that Wargaming is against things like that. I don't like them as a company. They have done a lot of stupid things in general. So no, I don't think it's past them. They're not very intelligent. They're quite stupid. They make a lot of mistakes. So I wouldn't say that's impossible for them to do, or something that they could not justify. And I mean, you can see I am not getting a tank. I mean, there's nothing really to say. I mean, this is trash. This is trash from Wargaming. I'm still getting my 3 tanks, of course, because I'm still going to get my guaranteed, but doesn't mean I don't deserve more than that. The numbers simply don't work. Seriously, they really don't. I simply don't know why they put a 2% chance. Like, why do they even put a 2% chance on the listing if it's not actually a 2% chance? That's what I want to know. It's misleading. It really is. Not misleading, it's disgusting. It's stupid, and it's scam-like. I mean, how many have I opened now and not gotten a single tank? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I have exceeded the limits of the calculation for the chances of this. Like, I don't understand how they're saying it's a 2% chance. It doesn't make any sense how they're saying it's a 2% chance. How is it a 2% chance if I've exceeded it by literally 40 for 100%? I'm at like 100 and dang 90% chance to get the tank now at this point, and I haven't gotten anything. So what is with this calculation, Wargaming? What are you on? I don't understand why they do this. Like, this is why this game is not doing good. It's because of the fact that they do stupid things like this. Like, why? Why do this? Why make your loot boxes so incredibly stupidly designed? I don't understand. You're a tank game. You're meant to be, like, fun and incredibly straightforward. This is not straightforward. This is quite dumb and nuanced. It makes the experience feel cheap. Like, well, tanks, you're opening loot boxes and you're not getting a tank in 90, when supposedly it's supposed to get it in guaranteed 100% chance in 50. So, makes perfect sense. I mean, this is disgusting. At least I'm getting some credits, but Jesus, absolutely disgusting. I mean, it would be nice if I could get a tank ever, seriously. It'd be just amazing. I'm gonna get the guaranteed reward, I think, again. This is absolute trash, Wargaming. Absolute trash. Seriously, absolutely pathetic. Disgusting. Wow. Guaranteed reward again because of this garbage game design. I got the E77. I did get 35,000 free experience, so I'll take that. Oh, no way. Look at that. Look at that. I got it anyways. I got more than that anyways. But it's the Volkodev. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I got my luck. That was nice. I got a little bit lucky at the end there. And I got 4 tanks. You see that? You see what I'm talking about? You can get lucky like that. And you see, I got 4 tanks. I got more than I paid for. I was guaranteed only 3, and I got 4. That's what I'm talking about. At the end, yes, at the end, but still. So we got the Volkodev. We got the Marianne. And we got the Jaeger. Oh, and we got the E77, yes. We got the E77 and the... Let me look at the E77's armor. Does it have that weak point on the front? No, this is not a weak point. This is a fake weak point. Okay, well, that's weird. I don't know why. You see, this is also what I don't like about Wargaming. What is this? Like, this isn't actually... It's not part of the hitbox. Why did I do this? Like, make your armor consistent. This is simply fake. Like, this isn't even a weak point. This is not flat. Like, for the hitbox, it's not actually flat. You can see it, though. It should be weaker. This technically should be weaker than this, but it's not. Like, I'm not saying weaker. I mean, it's flatter, so it should technically be, like, stronger in a way and still be hittable. But this is technically not hittable. Like, it goes straight through. Your shell will simply go straight through this and hit the sloped armor anyways. So, it's crazy. I don't know what that is. That's seriously stupid. Actually, the lower plate on this thing is not too bad. It's 120 millimeter lower plate. That's actually really not bad at all. 80 millimeter side armor is not bad either. The turret armor is 290. Holy, what's the gun depression on this thing? 8 degrees and it hits for 460. This tank might be underrated. 290. That's quite good at turret armor. I mean, look at this. 337 and tier 9. That's quite impressive. It does have a cupola though. That's an unfortunate thing. It does have 60 millimeter roof and a 45 millimeter top part here. Here, that's not good. It has 45 millimeter there too. But yeah, that's okay. It's not gonna get overmatched by most tanks. 40 millimeter there. No one's gonna see that though. Random 60 millimeter here, but no one's gonna hit that. I think it has some weird things here. Yeah, it has some weak points here for some reason. No one's gonna be hitting that though, so I could care less about that. Okay, wow. I do like this tank actually. The armor looks really good. For some reason, this thing, like, bro, why did they do this? What? It literally has spaced armor, but this doesn't count as spaced armor for some reason. Why Wargaming? What is this garbage? You put spaced armor on the tank and then you just remove it. This isn't even spaced armor. It's not. It's invisible. You see how it's invisible like that? It's like transparent. That means it's not actually in effect. It doesn't actually do anything. These tracks count as screens. They count as spaced armor, but not this. This thing here covering the whole side of the tank, it isn't actually spaced armor. Why do you do this, Wargaming? Why? I don't know. I don't know why they do this. And the Brigand's armor looks like garbage. It's like absolute trash. It has a strong lower plate though, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate that, but I don't appreciate this side armor. 80mm side armor for a breakthrough heavy tank. You can go suck at Wargaming. Also with these nonsense... This nonsense design of the tank. I mean, what is this design? Seriously, why do they keep doing this? This is such garbage. And again, with the no spaced armor. This is spaced Wargaming. This is space. You see this stuff here? This is spaced armor, but they say no. That's not spaced armor. That's nothing. That's literally nothing. That's non-existent on the armor inspector, and it's non-existent in the game. It doesn't count. And you wonder why your game is starting to get worse. You wonder. You wonder why. And people are starting to hate on your game more. Oh wow, isn't that crazy, Wargaming? You put spaced armor on this tank and it actually works. Like, it actually counts as spaced armor. Wow, isn't that insane? Isn't that crazy, Wargaming? Really, isn't that crazy? This is an actual screen that you can hit and that you can that can help your tank protect from heat shells. It's only a 5mm screen, but it can do serious work against heat shells. It's garbage, Wargaming. Absolute trash. Okay, I'm glad I got 4 tanks from it. That's really all I'm happy about, really. I was getting so unlucky, and I got lucky at the end. I got very lucky at the end. Very, very, very lucky. So I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what's very interesting, too? Is that, like I said, the guaranteed reward doesn't count in the calculation, so... I did deserve that. I absolutely did deserve to get lucky in that situation because the guaranteed reward is guaranteed, so it's not actually counted in the calculation of chances and everything. So after all those, I was basically guaranteed another tank, and I would be getting very unlucky if I didn't get one. And basically what that would mean is if I started opening more loot boxes at some point, I would be more likely to get another tank. More tanks, I mean. Simply immediately, and probably in general because of the fact that I got unlucky there. It's more likely to get tanks than to keep getting the same luck, basically. Jesus, this tank has some weak turret armor, dude. 245? What is this garbage? 250 here? Come on now. 250, dude. This tank, I think, has 250 penetration. On the standard rounds, though. It has 250 on the standard rounds. Yeah, it literally has 250 on the standard rounds. This can literally penetrate with a 50% chance on the standard rounds. And then with heat, it's a 100% chance. What terrible armor for a heavy tank. I don't know what they were thinking. And then they gave this tank a cupola too. And they gave it 2 cupolas actually. One in the back, but probably not going to be seen as much. But even so, it's still there. And then they give it this fat cupola for some reason. I don't know what they're thinking with these tanks. I really don't. These tanks look like garbage. They look like garbage. They perform like garbage. And they feel like garbage. I just don't know what they're thinking with this tank design. I really don't. Their tank design feels like you're playing it in a hero shooter. It really does. The lower plate is tough, though. I mean, this is... You know what's crazy? The lower plate's actually stronger than the turrets. I mean, you can't make it up, dude. You can't make it up. The lower plate's literally stronger than the turret. So what does that mean exactly? I would say that means you basically should shoot the turret every single time. You should never shoot the lower plate of this tank. Unless you're using premium ammo, of course. Then it's simply an easier target to shoot at, unless you're only seeing the turret and you simply go straight for the turret. I mean, you literally hit anywhere here with premium ammo and it goes straight in. You don't have to worry about anything. 260 here for some reason, random little part on the tank that's weak. I mean, what is this garbage? Wargaming, seriously, what is this random flat part on the turret? I mean, what is this? Any premium ammo is simply gonna go straight through this. No clue what Wargaming was thinking. No clue. Absolutely zero clue. The only way I could see this tank being decently strong is like peeking out like this. You peek out like this. So if they shoot your lower plate, 300. That's very strong. You're basically not going to go through that. This is extremely weak because it's 80 millimeters, and basically, as I said, if it's angled at all lower than 70 degrees, it's not going to go through. I mean, it's not going to work. It's not going to protect you, and this shell's gonna simply go straight through. And you're also gonna get tracked, and all this garbage that happens whenever someone simply shoots your side. And also now this turret's weak. Of course, this gun feels nice, though. It has 2,700 DPM. Oh, wow. Great. But it's also labeled as a breakthrough heavy tank. Breakthrough heavy tank, yeah? I don't see it. I simply don't see it. And I shouldn't need to see it. I shouldn't see it. There's nothing to see. I would say I like the E77 more, actually, than the Buryan. I feel like the E77 has way better armor. Way better armor. I don't like this upper plate, actually. The Buryan has a little bit stronger upper plate. And also, again, with this terrible armor design, for some reason, there's corner plates like here. So you can't really side scrape. I mean, it struggles to side scrape because of this garbage. You can definitely side scrape, but do like this. This is 277, still penetrable by premium ammo. And this is 70 degrees, so it's an auto ricochet. But even so, it doesn't mean much when this is penetrable. I mean, you just simply can't side scrape. I don't know what's the problem with the Wargaming and with this garbage tank design. I really don't, but it's really annoying. It's boring. It's pathetic. And they don't know how to make tanks. Except for lightly armored tanks. And they really know how to make lightly armored tanks, though, because it literally doesn't require any armor. Except for some high explosive armor. It's the only thing that's important. For heavy tanks, though, they really don't know what they're doing with heavy tanks. They have no clue what they're doing with heavy tanks. I mean, this is some of the worst heavy tank design of it I think I've ever seen. Like, seriously, it's really bad heavy tank design. I don't know why this turret is so weak. Like, it simply doesn't make any sense. The turret is the thing you're peeking out the most. So, the turret should be the strongest. Always. For every single tank in the game, it should be the strongest part of the tank. But when they do this garbage, it's absolutely retarded. Like, it's not even close. It's absolutely retarded. It's not even close. interesting. Wait, does it have 8 degrees gun depression around the entire vehicle? I think so. Very interesting. It's because it has this, like, curved rear design. Okay. Let's go look at that quickly. Let's see. Brienne. Well, they actually rated the Brienne better than the Kame somehow. Okay, well that's stupid, but whatever you say, Skill. The Brienne is way worse than the Kame. Not even close. Not even close. Okay, let's have a look at the Brienne. What am I looking at again? What was I looking at? I don't remember. Wait. Looking at the Brienne or the E77? I don't remember. I got sidetracked, that's why. Let me see if I can remember quickly. I actually don't know. I don't know what it was. I really don't. What I was going to look at. I am tired after all, so whatever it is, what it is. I don't know. trying to remember what I was doing. That's why I'm doing this now. What I was thinking. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I wanted to look at the gun depression. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at the gun depression of the Buryan and see if it's on the entire tank. Basically, that's all I wanted to do. So let's go back. Let's do that now. There. And look at that. It basically is. So you can see it goes this far without changing the gun depression at all, and then it goes to there and it goes up a bit. So it does go a little bit worse, but it's only 6 degrees. It's only -6 instead of -7, so it's not horrendous, which is quite nice. So you can definitely use your gun depression on the rear of the tank because of the fact that it's not too bad on the rear. It should be this exact same on the rear. It should be exactly 7, but unfortunately it's not like that. It's not like that. But it's okay. It's okay. So there's E77, and yeah. So what are we doing now? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do now. Oh my, look how much free experience I have. 290k. That's very nice. Let's look at the Volkodav. So the Volkodav has 390 damage per shot. And double shot mechanic. I don't think that's good enough. This tank is not that good. I do like the fact that it's faster though. It's 18.99 specific power, which is quite nice. And being able to hit for like 700 damage is quite nice. So I guess you could play it like a tank with no armor. I guess in that way you can play it with a tank like a tank with no armor. I would say that's the best way to play this tank. And you can play it somewhere in the medium, maybe the heavy side or the opposite side or whatever, some other side. You could definitely do some nice things with this tank. But its armor is very bad. But it has good speed, so I will say that's nice about it. I do like that fact about it. It can bounce some shots too, so I guess it's not a bad tank in general. I would say not a bad tank in general, but I would like it to have more armor because it's supposed to have armor. It's a medium tank after all. I mean, it has 250 on the turret. Okay, I guess like 270 on the turret. So maybe like premium ammo can go through this. It's actually... Are you serious? Is this really more than the Buryan has on the turret? That's absolute trash if that's true. Oh my. It's basically the exact same, if not more. That's so pathetic. Okay, never mind. I think I take it back, actually. This tank is actually quite well-rounded. For a medium tank, I would say so, yeah. I don't like the fact that it can't side scrape, though, because of this garbage side nonsense that Wargaming keeps doing. Like, they could have easily shrunken this turret down and made this easily not as fat. Like, I don't know why they had to do this. Makes the tank look very stupid. And again, with the 60mm side armor, so you barely have any side armor to do anything except auto ricochet shells. I don't know what's the point of even having any side armor. Seriously. It should be like 53. I would say it should be 53 millimeters or maybe like 40 millimeters or something like that. Not 40, actually. 40 is overmatchable easily. It should be like 45, so you can't get overmatched by most tanks. It should be like 45 at most, and then you can increase the speed a bit. Because at this point, there's no side-scraping capabilities on basically every single one of these tanks. They should make the side-scraping in this game way more prominent because it's so bad currently. It's really bad. It's really pathetic currently. Okay, I'm quite tired, so I'm simply gonna go to sleep now. Or maybe I should play one more match. No, I'll play with one of my other tanks at some other point. I want to simply want to relax. No.